Hey y'all, welcome to the stream for January the 23rd. It is Sunday today, and we're just here to do a little bit of cleanup. I did not manage to get Prodigal's Postgame finished on the Friday stream, so we are going to finish it today on the or tonight, I guess, on the Sunday stream instead. Hey there, put password. Yep, Jasu's gone all yellow. And he's falling down. Gonna have to fix that. Gonna have to fix that at some point. I swear, before the vacation week starts this Wednesday, I'll get a new webcam that doesn't do this shit. But until then, we'll have to bear with it. We'll have to bear with it for, I guess, probably just this night. Just only this one night. Where I finish Prodigal. All right. Here we are. Oh yeah, new title screen. I was messing around in or I think I showed this off last stream. But yeah, I was messing around in the feats menu down here. Cause yeah, it shows you all of your all of the achievements that there are in the game are actually here in game. I am not planning on getting all of these. In fact, it's not possible to get all of these on one playthrough. Like, actually, I don't know what that is. Some of these require you having particular difficulty settings enabled. Like this one you have to enable Chaos Altar. Didn't we do this? Didn't we do that? Or no, Ashwood was the millionaire. I was confusing him with the deputy. We did Ashwood too, didn't we? Didn't we get Ashwood hooked up with Tara? Oh, unless that's not love. Unless maybe that wasn't true love. Oh, I thought I was doing him a solid by hooking him up with that gold-digging hat lady. Oh, maybe we prevented him from finding true love by doing that. Okay, I guess I messed that up, so we can't get this one. And then obviously all the different girls, you gotta do a different playthrough to marry each of them. Or actually, I think these hidden ones down here, I think these are the ones we're going for. I think at least one of these will activate once we clear the post-game here. This is one that we got for clearing that one post-game dungeon. This one... Yeah, this was the one we got for the puzzle dungeon. This is the one we got for the action dungeon. I mean, yeah, let's not... who cares about any of that? Let's not waste any more time. We got a post-game to clear, and Lord knows how much of it. Oh yeah, did I make a decision on the webcam? I think I'm just going to make it smaller. I think I'm going to make the webcam smaller for today, was my decision. Just because, I don't know. That big green shadow bothers me more than my yellow face. Like, the yellow face is like whatever. My face never looked that good to begin with. But the big green shadow behind me just doesn't look great. And it freaks people out sometimes. I had one guy freak out because he said he saw a ghost behind me because of my green screen bullshit going on back there. So, I said, we're on a mission. Clear the post-game. Solve the shit. Get this done. But I have no idea what we're actually supposed to do here. I guess we'll pet the dog for good luck. Can you really not? Oh, you can! Oh, no! Oh, God, what have I done? I was just trying to play fetch. With the dog. I threw his ball away. Can we throw it back? I didn't throw it into the ocean, did I? Oh, no. We made the dog sad. Maybe he'll be happy again if we pet him. No, he won't get over it. We took away his toy. Oh, that's bad. That's so sad. Is it gone for good? Is that dog's ball is gone for good? Oh my god. I was trying to mess around with that before. Maybe if I flicked it in the other direction, that would have worked. Oh man, that's completely the opposite of what I was trying to do. Well, okay, we threw that poor dog's ball into the ocean. This is off to a great start. I wonder if that's worth an achievement. Anyways, speaking of achievements, and post-game and all that stuff, I have no idea what we're doing here. So we got, I think it's 5 altars, or 5 pedestals. My head feels like it's splitting in 2, but he doesn't want coffee. Good luck with that. Let's go up to the shrines. I think they called them shrines. Let's go up to the shrines and see what the hints were. I'm guessing we'll just have to backtrack through every dungeon. Because we solved 2 of them, and it was just, all we had to do was backtrack through, like, the 2nd and 3rd dungeons. This guy's still creepy and mysterious. That's the guy at the start of the game, at the start of your, like, New Game Plus runs, who teleports you to the altars. We still don't know what his deal is. Okay, so we solved the water shrine. We solved the earth shrine. That was just in the water and earth caves. Small shrine to Storm. To earn the Storm's blessing, you must stand before the throne. I thought that might have been in the castle dungeon, but we checked that out and I didn't see a throne there. We've kind of backtracked through the first 3 dungeons already. Because, like, if you go back through the first dungeon, the catacombs, there's that extra post-game dungeon, the one with all the puzzles, I think it was. If you go back through the tidal cave, that takes you to the thing for the water shrine. Go back through the volcano, that takes you to the thing for the earth shrine. And I guess we didn't exactly... Or yeah, we did backtrack through the castle. That took us... Where did that take us? I actually don't remember. Anyways, our other clues. Shrine to the Light. To earn the Light's blessing, you must fight to save the lost protector. I have no idea what that is. And then Small Shrine to Life. To earn Life's blessing, you must unmask the Forgotten, which is even more cryptic than the other 2. The thing about the Storm's blessing... Or I guess we could use the altars themselves as a clue. So the Storm's blessing, Light's blessing, Life's blessing. I don't think I'm going to be able to figure these out. I honestly, rather than just mulling about, scratching my head, trying to figure out what any of that means, it's probably better if I just backtrack through every dungeon and see if we can't find anything new. The first thing I wanted to check out is that there was a new door. So it seems like every dungeon, just about, has something new to uncover in the post-game. There was a locked door back here, but I can't remember what was down here. And I still don't remember. What was this? Like, I remember this dungeon. There was the goat death or whatever at the end of this. Oh no. But I can't remember what else what all happened in here. Like, what did we get out of this dungeon? I do not remember. Just gonna poke my head in here to see if I can refresh my memory about what was going on in here. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is where we upgraded our hand. This is where we upgraded the shadow hand. I remember this now. Yeah, so we did the post-game shit here already. We don't need to be here. And I think that's all of the first 4 dungeons in the game. Because you do the catacombs, the tidal cave, the volcano, and the castle. And then Bolivar flips his shit, and then you kind of move into Act 2. Hey there, Jamagwitch. Like, I'm not going to be 100%ing, but... we got a mystery in front of us. What the hell do I do with these shrines? So I'd at least like to solve that. Like, I'd like to do at least all the dungeons and all the bosses, and maybe get the true ending, if there is such a thing. To actually 100% the game, you would have to do a bunch of crazy... You would have to play through it, like, a minimum of 10 times, I think, to to marry all the different girls, and like I think you would have to do a run with the Chaos Altar and with the other 4 altars enabled, and with some other stuff that I don't even understand how it works. Just endless mysteries, or endless stuff to do and mysteries to uncover in this game. And frankly, I think just the post-game, just like doing the post-game dungeons and like all the stuff there is after the credits is pretty substantial enough. Like, I've been playing this game, I actually don't know how long. Like, my playtime, so like I played this game last year. We did 1 playthrough. I didn't quite 100% it, but like I beat the main game and I cleared 2 post-game dungeons, and then I quit from there because I knew there was new content coming up in an update patch. We still... Oh. I was gonna say, yeah, this is still a mystery. We still haven't unlocked the other half of this dungeon, but it's unlocked now for some reason, and I don't know what we did to make that happen, but okay, something new has opened up. No idea what this is. Because, yeah, we did do, like, the evil version of this dungeon in the demon realm, or the demon cave, whatever it was. The realm behind the demon door. Oh, yeah, we've been here before, haven't we? I think I have actually been here before. No, I think this room just looks familiar because we did it in the demon dungeon. Yeah, we definitely haven't been here. Wait. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Huh. I feel stupid. So all we have to do is get on top of... Oh, wait, yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Forgot we could do this. So as far as I can tell, this would have been impossible. This puzzle right here. Wait, I haven't... Still gotta prep it. There we go. There we go. I don't think we could do this without the charged up glove. So that's something. And what do we got? We got a normal key. And my controller's fucked up. Everything's falling apart. Like this entire stream, my entire life is just crumbling into ashes around me. My controller's fucking up. My green screen's fucking up. I didn't beat Prodigal on Friday. That's about it, honestly. But like, you know, having your controller crap out on you constantly is kind of a big deal for a gamer. So it's like losing a finger. Like it impedes your ability to game, you know? I've got a big list of things I want to do, not like on my week off, like my week off of work. I'm going to be busy streaming all week during my vacation from work, but after my vacation from work, I'm planning on taking a vacation from streaming for a week, and I kind of like to solve all of these problems. I'd like to get a new controller, new webcam we're going to do already. I'd like to clean up some issues I've been having with the stream, like layouts and overlays. I'd like to make new animations for followers and subscribers. Not that any of that happens that often, but I'd still like to do it. It's a big list. I've got a big list of stuff I want to get sorted out after vacation week. Starting with this game. Starting with finishing this game right here. So how do we do this? I think this seems like the obvious move, but I think I'm... Oh, wait, no, this is easy. No, it's not. How do I do this? Because I think if I push this, I'm stuck. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Because, yeah, now I can't push any of these guys. I can go like this. Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. I forgot that you could push these things multiple spaces with the glove. There we go. Maybe this is where we get the rope upgrade. If there is one. I guess I could have done that. Oh, is it going to be harder getting out of here? No, it's not. We just go like this. That shield is awesome. Oh, I forgot to get my fish. Actually, I didn't get any of my buffs. I forgot that it disables your buffs whenever you reload your save file. That's fine. This place doesn't seem that tough. In fact, maybe we could have come back here a long time ago. I don't know how long the door to this place has been open. I was kind of shit-talking this game a little bit while we were playing it this week. Not exactly shit-talking, but like the dungeon design, the puzzles, the bosses, just like the game itself is a lot rougher than I remembered. Like, this game didn't blow my mind or anything when I played it last year. It was only really in hindsight. Oh yeah, we take damage from falls now too. That's the worst. It was only really in hindsight that I kind of, I don't know, had fond memories of this game. Okay, this one we want to do last. Like, I remember thinking back and being like, Prodigal. Now that was a game. We should go back to it someday and try it again once all the content's been filled in. Oh, we can do this. And I don't know, something about it just stuck in my mind. It's got kind of an unusual premise. Like, the game kind of comes across as a Zelda ripoff. Ooh. Can we get back over here? Yes, we can. But it isn't actually, other than the way it looks and the way it plays, it isn't that similar to Zelda, I don't think. Like, it's not, Zelda is like a big, like, grand adventure, action-adventure style game, whereas this game isn't very adventurous. It's more homey. Like, the island that you explore around on is pretty small. You're not really going on a grand adventure so much as it is a series of errands for people around the island. This is Monkey Ball for hexahedrons. I mean, it's not that easy to maneuver a hexahedron. I think it's actually just a cube. It's hard to tell. Oh, are we going to fight Amadeus? Are we going to get rocked by Amadeus? You know, why have you come? It's too late for me. I can't. You know, I was just saying how we haven't seen this guy in a long time. Oh dear, it looks like he's trying to fight me. You've brought him some spirit. We just can't have that, can we? Darling, let's take this thief and his colors for ourselves. No, I swore to Darrow, I promised. Now. I was just saying how we haven't seen this guy in a long time. Oh, he's got his own battle music. Okay, cool, so that doesn't damage him. He's got evil lightning, just like that, what's her name? Villainess out on the docks. This is the only attack that bosses have in this game. This is the only... I'm trying to end this. Oh, there we go. I don't have my strength buff either. This might be the first real boss fight we've had in this entire game. I forgot to buy my strength buff. Oh, he can't be damaged when he's got his magic anchor out. Oh, if anyone is actually wondering what the hell's up with the dodecahedron or whatever, that's just my damage shield. One of our rewards for one of the post-game dungeons. The fuck? Oh, over here. Was a damage shield. End of the line, Oran. Oh, that was easy. Sorry to put this burden on your soul. Thank you. Nuh-uh, not so fast, dears. No, hurry before she... I have no idea what's going on here. Whatever just happened, I'm hopping on one foot now. It seems I will need another motivator for him to behave. Thank you so much for helping me, little thief. Don't worry, I'll take good care of him. Run along now before I change my mind. Was that the real Asmodeus? I'm trapped. Oh, there we go. Did that even do anything? What just happened? I didn't get an item. I didn't get a soul for the altar. I didn't get jack shit for that. So she said she would hold on to Amadeus. That means he probably won't reappear in town. I have no idea. This game is very mysterious sometimes. I got all excited because that was our first lead that we've had in a long time. We went down into the darkness and it was like, oh my god, a door is opened. A new dungeon has appeared. Finally, what the heck is this guy's deal? Doesn't the sea breeze feel nice? It's so peaceful. Holes? Oh no, I don't think we have to worry about that anymore. Did you just kill the hole digger? Oh, I hear he left town, went up into the frontier. Life is good. Did he go up? Did he really go up into the frontier, or did you bury him under this mound of dust? I did the world a favor. I am at peace. People in this game keep saying creepy things that makes me suspect them of murder and shit. That didn't get us a soul for the altars, did we? That wasn't the Blessing of Storms or anything? I guess we can just see. I guess I could go talk to the giant colorless lady. Oh, something about protect the protector. Fight to save the lost protector. Oh, that's probably it. The lost protector was probably Amadeus because he's kind of the protector of the town. So I wonder if we need to advance this little subplot a bit further to get Amadeus back, and then he'll give us the Blessing of Light. I don't know what like a ghost pirate is doing with the Blessing of Light, but I don't know. That's the theory I'm going with right now. Man, I just got... The first thing I did when I started up this stream was start talking about how this game doesn't feel much like Legend of Zelda, and already the very first thing we're doing is getting the Blessing of Light from a ghost pirate. Does that just like sound like something from a Zelda game? Something you do in some Zelda game or another, like Wind Waker? Yo, evil shadow lady. Hello, dear hero. Don't you have a nemesis to destroy? Okay, so she's just saying the same shit she always says. So what the hell did we accomplish? Maybe I didn't... Maybe I did something wrong during the Amadeus boss fight? Maybe I wasn't supposed to whack him. No, the room's empty. I don't get it. What did we do? I got an achievement. I got an achievement for killing that guy. Like, you don't get achievements that often for story progress in this game. Usually only for doing really, really major things. Actually, it's kind of funny. I was talking about how there's like all of this... Like, the vast majority of the content in this game is in the post-game. Like, there are more... The main game is something like 6 or 7 dungeons. And then there's, like, I think 10 or more dungeons in the post-game. And they're all bigger and more challenging. And just way more meaty than the stuff in the main game. It's like the main game is more like the tutorial. It's like the main game is more like the pre-game, and the post-game is more like the game, you know? But I said all that leading up to a point, but I forget what my point was. Oh yeah, so yeah, I showed you guys that big list of achievements. This game has something like 40 achievements. I think you get like 3 of them for beating the main story. It's like complete Act 1, complete Act 2, see the ending. That's like 3 achievements. And then the other 37 are from post-game stuff and marriage, and I keep finding these. Yeah, post-game and marriage and other difficulties and all that stuff. Well, I don't have any leads, so I think we're just gonna try every dungeon again. Oh yeah, there was that one door in Croc Casino that wouldn't open. Which back room was it? We've actually got 2 back rooms we can explore in this place. But yeah, as opposed to like your average Zelda game, which feels like an epic adventure, this feels more like, I don't know. Nameplate that says crocodile. How the hell do we get in there? I guess just smaller scale mostly, like a much smaller island. Everything's all packed in together. Like it's more about... The game's almost more about interacting with the characters. And absorbing just the vibe of the town than about the actual dungeons, which is good, because, you know, the dungeons in this game are... I don't want to say so-so, because there's really good stuff here, but it's like, it's all really... I don't know, unpolished, unfocused? I don't know the right word. Man, I'm not gonna have to go through every dungeon. Hey, maybe this guy will let me pass. Nope, keep on moving. I'm not a VIP. What? Oh yeah, I never did go back and talk to this guy after I stole all of his stuff from his secret vault. His super secret vault. He's got like the secret vault, and then he's got the super secret vault. Yes. Oh ho ho, the miner struck gold, I see. I left Mon Moa long ago. I would never go back. I've come to love the North. It's a natural chaos that the crowns strive to tame. No crown will rule here. You can count on that. They don't have much longer left to rule. Anyway. Before you consider stealing anything else, that's what he was saying before. So that conversation makes me think that we cleaned out everything we were supposed to out of this vault. I thought there was more to this dungeon. Oh yeah, this place didn't have a boss. That was the thing that weirded me out about it. Oh yeah, I'm immune to spikes now, because of my anti-spike shoes. Whoa. I'm not sure if I ever did find a way over to the left or to the right side here. No, this is just where we go. This is just where you've got to go. That's weird that this statue that we rode to get here was only like a half... Oh yeah, there was a boss here. I remember now. This was the slot machine guy, I think. Actually, now that he's not reactivating all the switches anymore, I could try pressing all of these to see if something happens. Yeah, those were just for the boss fight. Yeah, ain't nothing here but this treasure chest. Whoa! That we opened up already. Very strange placement of the checkpoint in this level, though. It makes me a little bit suspicious, like maybe there's something else significant. How do I... Oh, there we go. I mean, what else do we do? What else do we do? Other than just try all the dungeons again, because I can't figure... I might have to use a guide. Like, I know I said I was kind of committed to... I literally can't get back. We're literally stuck. Why would they give me a teleporter to a room that I can't escape from? Or that I can't backtrack from. Oh, did we... What was in here? This was the crystal key door. There's usually bonus stuff. Oh, this is just the way forward. Yeah, I think the real secret of the Crocodile Casino is going to be the regular dungeon, not the super secret dungeon, but the regular secret dungeon here. The one that had that door that I never figured out how to open. Okay, I've totally got to get my food back. Whoa. What was here again? God, this place was huge. Yeah, screw this. There's no way. No way I'm backtracking through all these dungeons. Not when I don't even know what I'm looking for. Now, I know that there are super secret rooms in this game, like breakable walls that aren't clued. There's a guide on Steam to tell you how to find all of them. As far as I know, they're not required for puzzle solutions or anything, or for achievements. It's just all lore dumps. Like, I found a few of them, just by coincidence. Found a few of them on my playthrough, and there's never anything inside the super secret rooms except bookshelves full of lore. That's the wrong way. This dungeon was a lot bigger than I remembered. Yeah, I figured we could just quickly backtrack through here, see what there was to see. There's a lot more dungeon here than I remembered. Alright, before we do anything else, let's go eat my fish. And my strength potion. I probably don't need the strength potion. We probably don't have any more bosses. Maybe like a true last boss. Catch the bunny. Maybe the bunny has one of the blessings I need. Oh, you know what? The bandit hideout. We never did resolve the whole subplot with Revulan, didn't we? And there was another statue in that dungeon, I think, that we hadn't. That we didn't find the counterpart for. So yeah, there was a whole bunch of stuff, I think, that we didn't explore in the bandit hideout dungeon. And then, I don't know, if whatever we need isn't there, I'm just not... I don't know, I'm just stuck. We'll just be wandering forever. You know, this is one of those things that that's one of those things that bothered me playing the game, but I like more in hindsight. It's like, it's not really that fun to be just wandering around trying to uncover the next plot flag or the next hidden dungeon or whatever in the moment. But then in hindsight, once you figure it all out, it's like, wow, there was like a lot to find in this game and a lot of hidden secret stuff. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Do any of you guys get like that when it comes to... God, I hope we don't have to go out to the Berserk. I hope we don't have to go out to the Berserk. Although it's not the Berserk that I want to go to. Hey there, Fantasy Girl. How's it going? How do we get back out to the pirate hideout? Oh yeah, there was that, the underground boat. The cave boat. I guess we haven't checked the sheriff's office for a while. Events often happen there. Oh, this guy went to jail! Yeah, that's right, we can't open this. This doesn't seem secure. I would love to know what this guy's in here for. Did he actually murder someone and bury the body underneath that mound? Oh, taking a break from Dragon Quest VIII and playing FF7. Nice, that's a... You traded up, in my opinion. You've played FF7 before, I take it? I think I streamed FF7 last year, I think it was. Did he go to jail for just making a big dirt mound? Trying to bury this broken pickaxe. Maybe that's the murder weapon. Maybe that's the evidence he was trying to bury there. I am super stuck in this game. So we're trying to solve the mystery of the shrines. As far as I can tell, this is the last post-game secret thing that we need to uncover. As these markings have all activated, there are 5 shrines. We have to find blessings for each of them. We found 2 of them. This was in the tidal cave, this was in the volcano dungeon. And then we have cryptic clues to tell us how to get the others. This one says we must stand before the throne. This one says we must fight to save the lost protector. This one says we must unmask the forgotten. I have no idea what any of that means. So we're just kind of wandering around blindly. I found one new dungeon tonight, but we didn't get anything useful for clearing it. Oh, I do the same thing, Fantasy Girl, when it comes to, like, abandoning a game for a long time and then trying to come back to it. And then you totally forget what's going on or what you're supposed to do. And so, yeah, it's better to just start over from the beginning, I find, a lot of the time. The last time I played Final Fantasy VII, we did, like, a full completionist run. Like, I did all the Chocobo racing, and I got Knights of the Round. I got my gold Chocobo, I got Knights of the Round, I got all of that shit. And then we stomped Sephiroth in, like, 2 rounds of combat. He didn't even get to cast Supernova. Hell, he didn't even get to cast anything. It's like he cast M Barrier, and then he died. That's it. That's all that happened. Hey, the doggy got his ball back. Okay. I'm afraid of messing this up. Okay, we'll pet him for good luck. Oh! We can play fetch with the dog. Not only can you pet the dog, but you can play fetch with the dog. That's amazing. That's adorable. It was disappointing, though. It was anticlimactic with FF7. I felt bad that we didn't get to see the full boss fight. I watched someone, I think it might have been Hookshot, or I think the full channel name is Super Hookshot Retrospective. I think it was him who played FF7 recently. And he didn't do, like, a super completionist run. His run was actually really minimalist. He beat the game in, like, less than 30 hours. My completionist run of FF7 took me, like, 60 hours. I was, like, level 77 when I fought the final boss. Hookshot, I think it was him, was, like, level 30. So we had, got to have a real fight out of it. It was actually... I saw the final fight. It was really epic and cool. And I kind of envied him for having, like, a full, proper experience with the final boss. Oh, we did no, there is another inactive statue here. Okay, so we didn't finish this dungeon. Although, I don't know where we didn't explore here. Okay, that's all right. Is that my mouse cursor? No. Woo! I know why. Okay, this is why I didn't want to come back here, because this is a frickin' stealth dungeon. Oh, I forget the way across. Actually, I think maybe I remember. Maybe I remember. I don't remember. Okay, there it is. So it's from the top. Okay, so like that shape. Kind of like a sideways omega. Whoa. Well, that's fine. Just blocked it with my shield. I have no idea where we're going, though. Might have to go outside. Maybe there's something I missed outside. Okay, so it's like this. 1, 2, 3, 2. You know, I wonder if there's something secret over here. This wall looks a bit suspicious, but then again, there's a lot of kind of different types of wall tiles in this game, just for variety. But yeah, I was talking about, so in the moment, it's like it's typically, actually there's nowhere else for us to go, is there? Why am I going back here? We gotta go back. Anyways, it's not fun in the moment to be lost in a video game a lot of the time, but often in hindsight, I like games that are big enough for you to get lost in. Just, I don't know, like the sense of scope, of like the vastness of the game world, and there being tons of stuff to do and find. It's just, I don't know, that stuff sticks with me for a long time after playing a game. This game kind of had that quality for me. As much as it was kind of annoying last week to be constantly stuck and unable to figure out where to go next, it's also kind of cool that there's just so much stuff to find in this game. Oh, did we not do whatever needs to be done in here? I never did go this way, did I? Or did I? What the hell is this? Oh god. We never did kill Revulon. Never even had a boss fight with her. And then again, she like insta-killed us in a cutscene last time we met her. Oh boy, this is epic. Ha! Oh, that's a throne. She's sitting on a throne. That's a good sign. Hi, Revulon. How'd you get in here? Consider me amused. That's it? Do what you want. It's pointless without all 5 blessings. Oh, okay. Now there's a reference. So she knows what we're doing. She knows about the blessings. There is nothing you could do to convince me to give you mine. He earned his rest, just like my siblings. What kind of fool are you to want to wake them all up? I don't even know what she's talking about. I should have been reading the lore more carefully. It's pointless without all 5 blessings. There's nothing you could do to convince me to give you mine. He earned his rest, just like my siblings. I guess maybe she's related to Amadeus? I don't know, maybe this... So we've got to win over Revulon somehow. I guess maybe she's Amadeus's sister? Is that what she's on about here? Also, our green statue is not in that, was not in that room. Okay. I was gonna say, like, how the heck am I supposed to get through here? Okay. Am I going backwards? Why was there a... Why was there a gate on top of where I started in that room? Oh yeah, we are going backwards. There was an alternate entrance to this place. Interesting. I mean, we don't need to solve this puzzle. We can always go to the other entrance, but... Might as well do all of this for ease of access. But anyways, yeah, I was thinking about this game after Friday's stream, and I ended up looking out just... What the fuck? Okay, this dungeon's a lot bigger than I thought. Or maybe a lot smaller. So I saw a Q&A with the developers of this game, with the Colorgrave guys. I have not been to this part of the dungeon yet. On their YouTube channel, on the Colorgrave YouTube channel, they did a Q&A. Okay, I have a terrible memory. Opposite way. Where they talked a little bit about their upcoming game. So after playing this game again, I'm really excited for Colorgrave's next game, which is called... what's it called? Curse Crackers For whom the bell for whom the bell toils. Or just Curse Crackers for short, I guess. Really looking forward to it. It's got that same kind of Game Boy Color look to it, but this one's going to be a 2D platformer instead of top-down Zelda-style action-adventure game. One thing they said, though, in the Q&A, which kind of disappointed me, was that apparently... Whoops. Actually, not whoops. We should be fine. Yoink. Oh, we might need the shadow puppet to get through this. I don't know. How do we do this? I ditched one of my steel barrels already. So yeah, this game had... So when this game first released, there was no post-game. All of the post-game stuff got added via free content updates over the course of like 6 or 7 months after the game was released. And I don't really like that release model, because like then if you play the game on release day, you're playing an incomplete game, basically. Like you gotta wait 7 months for the game to be finished for you to do more stuff. Like I guess a lot of people like that kind of slow trickle of content. But I don't know, for me I'd rather just have all of the stuff at once so I can take it at my own pace. Actually, I think this is a correct move, because we'll... No, that was not a correct move. So that steel one goes there. Actually, maybe it was okay. Let's go like this. Okay, I think we can do this right this time. All we need to do is make sure that we get our shadow clone on the right spot. Now we can go like this, like this, like this. Oh, now I can't get back to the entrance. Because I still need to lasso that barrel from the other side. Yeah, because now I can get... Actually, now I can't get jack shit. Oh, I needed to mess with this steel barrel too before we raised those. Because yeah, now I can get that one, but I can't. Or will this work? Oh, I telefragged that barrel. This might still work. No, no, there's no way for me to rescue those 2 steel barrels. Or is there? Okay, that probably shouldn't have worked. There's no way to dig this one out, though, but we were close. In fact, I could yoink the barrel... No, I can't. Anyways, I got distracted. So the Color Grave devs said that they were planning for the same kind of release schedule for Curse Crackers, where it's going to be the main game first, and then content updates with, I guess, post-game stuff over the course of probably 6 to 7 months, which is like, do I even want to play the game when it comes out, or should I just wait for all the content to come out, you know? It kind of depends on the game, like, oh, okay, so much for that. Like, for this game, it wasn't so bad, because the main game of Prodigal was so short, like, it's not that bad to just come back to it, you know, 6 months later and replay it. Especially once you've beaten the game once already, and you know what to do. Like, I can beat the main game of Prodigal in, like, less than a couple hours. Hell, probably less than 1 hour, now that I've played it a couple times. Okay, let's do this first, just to get it out of the way. What else can we do? So I think we'll want to step on this one. It's just going to be a pain. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not, because we could hit this guy over to the left and then hit it down and then to the right. The real tricky bit is going to be getting at this switch. Also, the other tricky bit, yeah, is going to be getting across here without breaking that barrel. How did I even do that? Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I'm a stupid. There we go, problem solved. Okay, so yeah, speaking of post-game content updates, the DLC for La Mulana 2 was released today. Totally caught me by surprise. Like, I knew that they had originally said that there was going to be DLC for La Mulana 2. So the original La Mulana had an insane post-game dungeon that I never completed called the Hell Temple. Or actually, forget completed. I never even figured out how to got there. Yeah, thanks, Vince. You're looking good today, too. But, yeah, so the La Mulana Hell Temple is just infamously ridiculous. Like, the clues to unlock it are so just vague and bizarre and inscrutable. Like, you practically need a guide to figure out how to get in there at all. And then once you do get into the Hell Temple, you're in the Hell Temple, and it's just more hellishly difficult puzzles and just insane puzzles, from what I hear. I have managed to avoid my spoilers on it, so maybe I will go back to La Mulana 1's Hell Temple someday. But anyways, everyone expected there to be a Hell Temple or something like it in La Mulana 2, but there wasn't one on release. But the devs said, hey, maybe if the game does well enough, we'll add one as DLC or something. And then, you know, La Mulana 2 has been out for 2 years now, so I kind of figured, okay, looks like the game didn't do well enough. That's too bad. But here it is. What is it? The Tower of Oannes DLC dropped today for La Mulana 2. And yeah, from what the store page says, it is basically Hell Temple 2.0. It's actually kind of funny right now. There's the Steam reviews at the moment are almost all positive. And it's almost all people saying, I can't even figure out how to find this DLC dungeon. Thumbs up. The DLC dungeon's so hard, I don't even know how to start it. +1 thumbs up. So how are we gonna do this? So we want to hit this sucker. Oh, if I just hit this sucker. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, I'm overcomplicating this, as usual. I messed it up. Or did I? I messed it up, but I can fix it. Oh yeah, that's right, we were going to use this barrel to hit that one. I didn't need to... Dang it. We have to go back. There we go. Okay. Okay, now what? Borg's playing another Shining Force game. Ooh, which one? He likes Shining Force, right? I thought Shining Force was like one of the games, like the SRPG series that he liked. Oh, Neo. Well, that hardly counts. That's not a Shining Force game at all. How do I do this? Oh, there's no way for me to get to that barrel now. I've screwed it up. Oh wait, no, I can teleport back. But is it worth it? Yes. Yes, it is. Let's do it like this. Get you unstuck from here. We'll rocket across. Put you on here. This is one of the good puzzles. This is one of the good puzzle rooms. Then we can Shadow Hand back to the start. Then we can hit this guy. Actually, I don't even need to roll. What I could do if I wanted to weigh down all the switches is I could do it like this. Yeah, I could go like this, and then I could get barrels on all the switches, but you don't need to. But yeah, Neo is one of those like fake Shining Force games. Like after Shining Force stopped being Shining Force and transformed into a completely different kind of series. How the fuck do I get over there? Okay. Okay, I think I got it. But which one? Nailed it. Rooms like this are really easy now that I got my rocket punch. I don't know. I mean, I have my opinions on Shining Force, but how's Borg liking it? Maybe new Shining Force will be his style. So there's no way for us to just walk across here, but we can rocket punch across. Also, there's a treasure chest down here, so I want to fall down here. Okay. Oh, we got 2 normal keys now. Hot damn. Wait. Help, I'm stuck. No, I'm not. I'm gonna have to remember this every time. I can't keep 2 patterns in my head at once. And it was down 2 and all the way to the right. There we go. Get that guy out of the way, and it's money. Nothing but money. I'm shocked that I'm able to remember these patterns. Ooh. All right, where are we going? No idea where we're going. There's no earthly way of knowing which direction we are going. Let's just avoid that guy. This looks familiar. Have we been in this room before? Yep. But how? Oh, no, we haven't. Nice. That room would have been a lot harder without our weapon range upgrade. Oh. Okay, we'll come back here later. I'm gonna forget the other part of this dungeon if I don't do it now, because there was stuff back here that we missed. That guy's gonna spot me if I stay there. I can't get across. There's no way back there. That annoys me. Oh, there's no way across here either. Never mind. There's no way across here either. What the heck? Oh, wait. No, I got it. I don't got it. What the heck? Oh, wait, that solved it. That solved it. Yeah, because getting the... let's do that again. Is this actually difficult? It's not. It is. I mean, it's not, but... Oh yeah, I can just break the rocks too. That's right. The charged up punch breaks the rocks. But yeah, we need to get this here to backstop that guy. We can also telefrag the rock. Also, I can just lasso through that. Yeah, there's... On so many levels does that not get us stuck. Okay, this looks like a puzzle room. Whew! What on earth are we doing here? Can I even get over there? I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on here. That seems like a good move. That seems like a good move. This seems like a decent move. Oh wait, there's no backstop there. Okay, this room looks pretty tricky. And then what? Like, how do we get those buttons in the center? Huh. Like that one just diagonally top and to the left from the pond in the center. How the heck do we get that? Oh yeah, I guess we backstop it from the other side. Except that's not possible anymore. I've ruined it. Yeah, this is like a disentanglement puzzle. Okay. Man, this one looks really hard. And here I am, saying like, oh, I want to do the Lamu... Oh yeah, so yeah, La Mulana, Temple of Oannes. I'm really hyped for it. Or the Tower of Oannes. I'm really hyped for it. I really, really want to play it. It would probably take me a month of like just clearing my entire stream schedule and playing nothing else for a month to probably to solve the Tower of Oana. And I'd love to do it. I love La Mulana too, but I don't think anyone would care to watch it. What are we doing? So that kind of wastes this one. Yeah, I think I need to slot something down from the top here. Or am I missing something? If there's invisible floor tiles that'll get me into the center, then that would solve a lot of our problems. But I don't know. When I saw that La Mulana 2 DLC, I kind of had a momentary existential crisis. Like, oh my god, how am I going to make this happen? How am I going to fit La Mulana 2 DLC into my schedule? It's impossible. Like, seriously, I've got like my next 2 months of streaming like scheduled for me already. We're doing Grandia. I messed that up. But yeah, we're doing Grandia. That'll probably be a couple weeks. We're doing Thracia after that. That'll probably be a couple weeks. I had plans for something... Oh yeah, Berwick Saga. I messed this up. Or did I? Also, if there's no way for me to get to the other side, then I'm gonna have to fill all of these in by punching blocks into the center. And that seems almost impossible. Yeah, with these things I can't punch stuff upwards that way, so I'm gonna punch stuff from this side. I'm gonna have to think about this one. Just randomly punching stuff to the center isn't gonna work. This bottom row seems loopy. Like, whether I punch from the left or the right, that bottom row just gets stuck. Because, yeah, that rock gets displaced, and then there's no way to insert anything in there. So we just can't ever get at that switch. I guess if I could insert something between them, but punching this down breaks that rock, and now we're stuck there. punching this down. That rock is still in the way. And now the cannonball's in the way. So I don't see a way to insert anything from the top either. And the metal balls don't get displaced when you hit things into them, do they? They don't. So what the heck? Oh, this would be a bit wasteful, but this could work. Okay, so we got 2 rocks on the right-hand side. We got 1 on this side. So let's go... If we push down that rock to the bottom row, we might be able to fill in the gap. Let's try it. Then what? Oh wait, that's not going to work because I can't repeatedly push the rock because now the cannonball is in the way, so that's not going to work at all. Do I have a tool that I'm missing here? Oh wait, no, I'm just stupid. This thing's only 1 tile... Yeah, this thing's only 1 tile wide. I can just... Okay, well that makes things a lot easier. Yeah, I don't know, the way the gap is spaced, it kind of looks like 2 tiles. It's this ledge one. It's this ledge makes the gap look bigger than it is. Oh, the ice... Yeah, the ice puzzle in the Bejurg, I think it was, put password. I think it took me longer this time than it did last time, but it was still relatively easy. I mean, that is certainly no longer the hardest puzzle in the game. Like, pretty much all the post-game stuff that I've seen that they added with the last update is way harder. Shoot. So if that's how it's gonna be... Yeah, I should probably get into the center and push that rock first. There we go. Okay, so now those won't move. Yeah, if I punch this here, I can break this thing myself now. Oh, that's a hole. I think that's fine. I think we were done there. The rest of this is fine, I think. Actually, maybe it's not. This top part is a bit of a mess. Because I don't know how I'm going to insert anything. Like on this row here, and onto those 2 switches in the middle. Because, yeah, if I punch cannonballs from above, they'll just go flying right past. I could just let one of those be the one that I step on. Maybe? Well, okay. We can start like this. Like, we have pretty much full freedom for where to aim our cannonballs. With all the rocks in this room, it should be easy to line up our cannonballs however we want. It doesn't matter though. I want to figure out what I'm gonna do here, because I can go filling in cannonballs on switches as much as I want, but it won't matter if I'm just gonna get stuck at the end on these ones. So we can get that bottom row. In fact, we basically got the bottom row already. How are we gonna get the top row? Well, the rope... Actually, that's... the rope is another way that I could have... Yeah. The rope is another easy way to get into the center. Oh, you know what? That's a trick we can do too. I don't even have to weigh down all the buttons. That's the secret. Or is it? Yeah, that's the secret. I don't even need to push... I don't even know if this is the intended solution or not, but... But yeah, I don't even... I actually have to be a little bit careful here. Yeah, I don't even need to push anything onto the center. I can just park my butt right here and press 3 switches at once. So all we have to do is fill in all of the other ones. Yeah, that's no problem. We can do that in our sleep. Oh. Okay, that one right there might be tricky. Huh. No, it won't. No, it won't. We'll be fine. Because, yeah, all we gotta do is punch it into the middle. Oh, I've ruined things, though. Do I have just barely enough cannonballs to do this? So that gets the rocks onto those switches, which I was worried about how I was gonna do that. But now this guy here is blocking these switches. Now, one thing I can do... Will this work? Ha! I didn't actually expect that to work. That's pretty good. Okay, so that's that problem solved. Okay, so now I just have to maneuver all the rest of my cannonballs and fill this in from the top. That should be easy. Whoops. Oh, will that be easy? I've been so cavalier about my rocks. I actually don't have a lot of rocks left to work with. Oh no, what have I done? Right, because every time I bop, like if I were to put a cannonball and use this rock to put it right here, that removes the rock from play. Okay, this one we can use. This one is just on this row forever. We can totally use this one. That's no problem. And now that we've done that, we can do this. Do I have enough cannonballs left? I need... Whoa, I need a lot of cannonballs. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6 cannonballs. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got more than enough. More than enough cannonballs. Let's do the easy ones first, because I might need to ruin this rock right away. How are we gonna do this? This is actually tough, because, yeah, once I use this rock, it's ruined. Unless... Oh, I should have been doing this the whole time. I should have been doing this the whole time. Yeah, because now we can just put it here, shoot it up here, I guess. Do I have a rock on this line? I do. That should be good enough. There we go. All of this should be good enough. I hope this is the end of the dungeon. This is an epic puzzle. Like, even once you figure out the solution, it's pretty long to get it rolling. Also, I'm not even 100% sure that this solution is gonna work, but we'll do our best. Actually, we can do this pretty much for free. I think I've been overcomplicating it. I mean, I definitely was overcomplicating things in the start. Yeah, this puzzle would definitely be impossible if you couldn't pull yourself across to get to the center. Yeah, as long as you have one rock on each row here, you can do all the manipulation you want. I can't get over how much the music in this dungeon reminds me of the stealth dungeon in... Fuck! God! You've got to be fucking kidding me! Oh, we got to do it all again. I don't think... Is there any way? Is there any way? Oh, fuck off. Ah, this puzzle sucks. Did I even need to do that? I don't think I... Yeah, I did have to do that. There was no other way across the gap. God, that fucking sucks. Okay, how did we do all this again? Okay, so we have to be careful when we do that. I think the main thing we learned is that we don't have to be too careful. Bump these into the center. Oh, I guess I should have taken out that rock while I was in the center before. Can we get back here? Not easily. Okay, we can maybe simplify things here a little bit. There's no reason for me to... Because, yeah, I was trying to do something differently. Now I can just hook myself across when we need to make that move. So there will be no mistakes next time. Oh, yeah, what else did I have to do here? Right, I remember now. Okay, so we bump that into the center, and then we use the rocket punch very carefully to move that thing across. I am not being careful enough. Okay, one rock on the back row is fine. This should be easier this time around. What else did we have to do? Actually, yeah, okay, we're back where we were before? Yeah, we're back in the same situation we were in before. All we gotta do is punch rocks down the line here. I've only got 2 free rocks here, though. How do we fix that? We can... Yeah, this is no problem. This is no problem. Wait, it is a problem. It's not a problem. Okay, so we go like that. Punch this sucker down. Then get back out here, and now I've got a free rock up on this row, and then that should be everything we need. That's not everything we need. I messed something up. I've been wasting rocks somehow. Okay, we can just do this like this. That's no problem. Let's just fill them in one row at a time. Oh yeah, it's... Okay. Yeah, we got our rock over here. I remember how to do this now. It's just really tedious. God, I'd better not fuck all this up at the end again. Okay, so that's that. Then we just gotta get this sucker back up here. These cannonballs here are annoying. So let's do something with them. Okay, was that right? Okay, that should do it. I have this horrible feeling like I messed this up somehow. Okay, no, this is our familiar setup. This is the way we did it last time. There we go. Is that all we need? I need 3 up there. Yeah, somehow I'm using more cannonballs on my solution this time. Okay, so that should pretty much solve everything for us. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Actually, no, we're fine, we're fine. I shouldn't have done that, but... Oh god, do I have a free rock? Did I fuck this up right at the end again? No! We should be fine. We should be able to make this work. Oh yeah, we can just punch that guy from below. It'll be annoying, but we can make it work. Because I was too lazy to move the other one. Okay, we can just swap the rocks. We're fine. Just swap rocks. Okay, then we got that, and then like this, and then we can do 2 switches at once. Okay, that was challenging, but also kind of a tedious puzzle. What do we got? We got a ring of crown fragments. Booyah! That better be better than it sounds. I mean, I suppose that was meant to be some kind of epic, reward, I guess. They put a statue right here. Like, that statue leads to nothing but that crown ring thing. Actually, if I get jailed here, where do I get sent to? I don't think I care to find out. Oop. Oh, yeah, there's no way back here. Let's get jailed then. That's kind of dumb. He was facing the other way. I should get like a backstab on him or something when that happens. Like in Chrono Trigger. You guys ever backstab the guards in the Chrono Trigger prison break sequence? I never knew you could do that as a kid. I never thought to try it. So there was more... Whoops. I remember there was more stuff to do in that one room. We have a normal key that I haven't used yet. Yeah, in this room here. What is even the point of this place? It's probably going to be money. I'm guessing that there is nothing but money for us in this place here. Honestly, this room had better have something better than fucking money in it, because this puzzle looks a bit tricky. Okay. What have I done? Okay, so that's easy. Okay, yeah. I think I get it. I don't get it. I get it. Yeah, we can toggle that as we want. And we can use the shadow self to swap in and out of these little corner spaces. I have to be careful not to accidentally telefrag. Whoops. Shit. Okay, that's fine. I have to be careful not to accidentally telefrag the barrels. That's not right. But as long as we don't mess that up, we're fine. We're not fine. No, I'm fine. We didn't need that barrel. What the fuck did that do? Oh, I was... That's funny. I was standing on the chest spawn point. Hey, money! Fantastic. If I die... Okay. Okay, fair. Fair enough. That's a lot of money. I completely forget. Yeah, too bad. Okay, so down all the way. Okay. Down all the way, and then like this. I think that was it. I think that shitty money room is the only thing that there was for us to find here. Because, yeah, we got all the treasure down here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and then there was nothing up here for us except that crown ring. I guess I should go get that appraised. Do I remember how to do this? I think I do. Yeah, there's nothing over here for us anymore. But yeah, going back to that La Mulana 2 DLC, this is just the night where I take like 10-minute pauses between like every train of thought that I'm running through. I would really love to find time to stream the La Mulana 2 DLC somehow on stream. Like maybe just a bit of it. The problem is there is no, like, just a little bit of it. Also, again, just like we were talking about before with, like, dropping a game for a long time and then having difficulty coming back to it, I'd really like to do another playthrough of La Mulana 2, to be honest, before I do the DLC. And that might take a really long time. It took me, like, 110 hours to solve that game, I think, the first time. I wonder if she cares that I got this ring of hers. It seems to be an important part of the dungeon. Do what she wants is pointless. Well, okay, she doesn't give a shit. She doesn't give a shit. I guess we'll just go get this ring appraised at the ring person. I don't even know how to get out of this place now. Or I guess there's a statue right over here. No, there's not. Statue right over here. Statue right here. Okay, fuck it. I'll get thrown... Or actually, if I get thrown in jail at the docks, I get sent back to my boat. Never mind. Help, I'm stuck. Okay, there was a statue right here. One other idea I was toying with was just doing like a La Mulana month. Like, I don't know, La Mulana March, something like that. Where I just play through all the La Mulana games, including like the original and the remake, because they're actually very different games. The original I could beat pretty quickly, I think, because I did an extensive playthrough of that game on my YouTube channel years ago, solved it blind. And I don't know, for me it was a very memorable playthrough just because... Like, La Mulana is one of those games where it's like you gotta put your entire focus into it. That's why I say that I would need to set aside an entire month of playing nothing else to solve the La Mulana 2 DLC. Because it would take, like, my entire focus, like, the entirety of my attention to solve it. Because that's the way La Mulana games work for me. I remember when I was solving La Mulana 2 on stream... Like, I wasn't just solving it on stream. Like, I would go over, like, the stream footage I had taken for that day. Like, scanning the video for clues I might have missed. I was taking like notes and making my own, like labeling my own maps for the game. I had like pages, I had like a notebook full of notes. I don't know what I'm doing here. But yeah, I had like a full book full of notes for La Mulana 2, and I would go over those notes while I was like at work, trying to solve the game and come up with ideas and like theories for things to try out. Different ideas for what the puzzle clues might mean. And like, I don't know, it's just such an experience. La Mulana is just such an experience. Just an all-encompassing experience like that. I'm eager to get that again out of the DLC, but I don't know if anyone's gonna follow me there. If I did, I think I would just have like a full month of like 2 viewer streams if I did that. Okay, so what's this? Oh, okay, this is a fancy ring. I would be careful with that one. Are you sure you want to wear it? Yes. Doesn't that look good? Ring of Kings! I don't know what to do with this. Will it say? These have the power of all other boots, supposedly striking with Ram's light. This does... Well, it's got to do fucking something. Well, the 2 big mysteries right now are what the hell do we do with Revulon and what the hell do we do with Amadeus and Colorgrave. So I guess we'll show this to Colorgrave first, maybe? I mean, the ring, when I think Ring of Kings, that makes me think of like, oh, King sits on a throne. So that might have something to do with the throne clue. But the only throne we've seen in the game so far is the one Revulon sits on, and she didn't give a shit about this ring of ours. Yeah, she doesn't care. Or unless maybe if we show the ring to Revulon now that I'm wearing it, maybe that makes a difference. Who else might care about this? I mean, maybe it's... Huh? Maybe it's a final boss thing? Maybe it... Oh, maybe this girl cares. Caroline keeps... Nope. I got excited because she seemed to be waiting for me when I came out of there, but nope. Show it to the church guy, maybe? Show it to the mysterious robed figure, maybe? We stole this ring from Revulon's fortress, so maybe... I don't know, maybe someone else who's connected with her wants it? Maybe Oakley? Nope, she just wants to make sure that we're staying honest. So no, I'm not flirting at all. I'm just showing my fancy ring to any girl in town who cares to see it. Hey Keaton, check out my ring. She doesn't care. I've apparently taken 0 damage this whole stream so far. That's impressive. I don't think I've actually been in a dungeon where it's possible to take damage yet. Oh no, that's right, we didn't have the fish at the start. I had to heal myself with the fish, and then we haven't taken damage since then. Ironically. Took all that damage from the dungeon in the first part of the stream. Freaked out and was like, oh my god, I need my fish for the double health. And now that I've got my double health, none of the places we're going to are places that can damage us. Seriously running out of places to go. Was this it? I don't even remember the way to go to get to Revulan. Actually, there were 2 of these statues. Maybe, I think it was the other one. I mean, okay, there were actually 3 of these statues, but... yeah, maybe it was this one. Oh, yeah. This was the one. This was not the one. And this one takes us to the room with the big, stupid puzzle. I don't know, man. I'm strongly leaning towards just going for it. Just maybe as soon as we're done Grandia, I just set aside a month to play. Maybe not the entire La Mulana series, but like just set aside a month to play the La Mulana 2 DLC. This is the place. This is not the place. This is the place. This is the place. This is the place. And probably nothing will even happen once we go here. Oh, gotta give you credit, thief. My ring, the other blessings. You are just full of surprises. I was too distracted by Hugh to notice you in his shadow. I hate when Crocodile is right. I want to knock the teeth out of that smug smile he gets. Whatever, fine. You can have it! It's your choice. Don't you dare end up regretting it. Storm's blessing. I wonder if she wants that ring back. Before you go, don't worry about the ring. You have that deal with Crocodile, right? I'll have you add another crown to it before you return. I'll have my eyes on you until then. I wish I had been paying more attention to the lore dumps in this game. What's her connection to Crocodile? And what's that about adding another crown to it? I don't know. I mean, she said stuff about Crocodile. Maybe I should go show the ring to Crocodile. Maybe it'll open his vault door. So that's the Storm's blessing. And that had nothing to do with Amadeus. So I'm thinking somehow resolving the subplot with Amadeus will get us the light blessing. And I still have no idea about the blessing of life. I might have to look that one up. Alright, Storm's Blessing, 2 down. I'm committed to finishing this game today, by the way. Why would you renew his burden? Is the world truly so lost without him? They're talking about the person we're supposedly reviving here. I think. Like, no matter how long it takes. Like, I will stream until 4 in the morning if I have to. Fuck work days. I'm going all in on this one. Oh, also one other thing about the La Mulana DLC is it's not even out yet on GOG. I actually own that game on GOG, not on Steam. So I have to wait for them to release it on GOG. Oh wait, he must be one. I bet you he's in one of the wanted posters. Maybe he's Corey, what's his name? Maybe he's the guy who stole without a robbery license. What was I gonna do? I was gonna visit the Croc Casino. Let's take this to Crocodile first, and then try it on his vault door. Did she tell you what she sent? Did she tell you what she sent you to steal from me? The Ora Moa, the real one. Not the one in the case over there. The Eye of God. Quite the name, isn't it? The royalty used it since the dawn of Mon Moa. At least until it slipped into my collection. Wondering what it is for? Yes. Sadly, its use has been lost to history. So he's not talking about Revulan, he's talking about Kirhasa or whatever her name is. We stole that thing for her already. Perhaps it was always just a pretty stone coveted by royalty, but who really knows? Better run along, you won't find any colors she'll want here. I think he's talking about this here? Nope. Maybe now that I'm the king, I can get into the VIP room. Well, shit. Can we watch the bunny show? Blah. So... Oran is, or the main character, Oran, is a boy. Like like, yeah, she says be a good boy, but for some reason I think the game at a few points refers to him using the their pronoun, which makes me wonder if, I don't know, is that just the devs being progressive and that's just how Oran likes to be referred to by non-gender specific pronouns, or if maybe at some point in development perhaps they had given you the option of being a boy or a girl and then maybe took that out at some point and then the scripts didn't get updated in some places. So yeah, that interview or the Q&A I saw with the devs on YouTube was kind of interesting. They did hint that like there was a lot of apparently they had much bigger ambitions for this game and had to like continually scale them back quite a bit. So yeah, there's really no telling like what else they might have wanted to put into this game, and they did hint at like, hey, maybe we'll do a Prodigal 2 someday, which I would really like. A lot of the Q&A focused on like the lore and characters and story of the game, which seems to be what most of the fans were interested in. Which I think is totally reasonable. That seems to be the strength of the game, I would say. I don't know, the lore the deep lore I could take or leave, but you know, the characters and everything. I'm looking forward to Curse Crackers. It'll be interesting. I am interested to see these guys next game. So what do we do next? We've got... So that solves the Storm Blessing. That's good. In one of these dungeons, I forget which one, made heavy reference to like Amadeus being imprisoned there. I think it was this one. That's so weird that we got the achievement after beating Amadeus, because nothing important seemed to happen after we beat him. Like, nothing got resolved. It seems like there's still something else that we've got to do, but I don't know what. I think it was this dungeon. Maybe it was the smaller grave. I don't know. Oh, you can use the lasso to kind of stun the enemies. Yeah, actually, this was a small dungeon. This is where we fought the goat death. Yeah, this was a small dungeon. I don't think this was the place. Nah, this is not the place. Maybe the small grave, then. Oops. Big oops. Seeing those rolling thingies, like in Link's Awakening, makes me want to jump over them. Like in Link's Awakening. Am I immune to those things now, or do I just have a really high block rate with my shoes? I might have to... I was gonna say go to the guides, but I don't think there is a guide that actually tells you how to do everything in the post-game. Oh yeah, there's that wiki I found. I could go to the wiki. That's what we did before when I couldn't figure out how to get into Croc Casino. This might have been the place. Oh, there is one other mystery. These coin of crowls. I don't know what the hell we do with those, but they're out there somewhere. Ugh. Such a pain to backtrack through these dungeons, though. I don't think I want to do it. It's like some rooms is fine. Any of the switch puzzles are fine, because you can just go straight to the exit door. Any of the other rooms, it's just a big hassle to get wherever you want to go. I actually don't remember whatever boss was in this room at all. Was that even a boss? I think it was just a battle arena of some kind. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, this is just a lore room. I guess one thing we've done quite a few things. I haven't got all the blessings yet, but maybe we could go do the final boss again. I don't think we should, though. No, I think I'm gonna not bother with the final boss until... Whoops. Until we've gotten all of the blessings. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is the place I was thinking of. There was a bunch of diaries pertaining to Amadeus that seemed to imply that he was imprisoned here. He was going to be executed, but then he got out somehow. Either that or he was executed and came back as a ghost. I think they actually presented you with both possibilities. What was in here? I think this is where our crystal key was. This dungeon was a pain. I'm not backtracking through here. Like the other dungeons that you have to backtrack through to find new secrets have been pretty good about like putting the new pathways near the entrance. Well, this is a shame. This is a big shame. I have stuck myself in here. No, I need to go back and find the statue. It's the only way through here. Okay, so we need to go all the way back the way we came. I fucked this up. See, this is what I'm talking about. I've got to, like, any room that doesn't have a switch puzzle in it, or a press all the switches puzzle, I've got to solve that room again. Kind of annoying. What a weird secret room. There's just nothing in here. Nothing in here but a broken cage. What? Oh, did I have to hold down the switch? Because I can do that too. There we go. Okay, we'll have to solve this one too. Oh! I got all twisted around backwards. Okay, so the statue puts you in this room, but that doesn't help us at all. Well, let's go read the clues again. Save the protector, something something. But yeah, there was also that weird abandoned shack in the far bottom right of the map. We never did figure out what to do in there either. Like, are we done with all the townspeople? I'm kind of... Almost all the action we've had lately has been by exploring ruins and finding new, like, new stuff behind hidden walls. Like using our new tools to get to places we couldn't go before in old dungeons. We have not done anything with the townspeople in a long time, so maybe we gotta do something with the townspeople. To earn this blessing, you must fight to save the lost protector. Unmask the forgotten. The librarian hasn't had anything useful to say since we uncovered these shrines, but I don't know. Maybe she'll help us out now? Yeah, that's the same thing she was saying before. Man, I can't believe how obscure this post-game shit has gotten all of a sudden. Oh yeah, while I was looking for information on this game too, I was just like, or not really this game, more so the developer. I was checking out a bunch of videos on the Color Grave YouTube channel. I saw one of the trailers. One of the trailers for the post-game DLC just made cryptic reference to more coins. What do they do? And then in the trailer it says that over footage of this room, so I wonder if... Huh? Oh. You know, I think I found this before, actually. I think I found this on my first playthrough, I just never thought to try it till now. Yeah. I've been asked to guard this place until the day one worthy is selected, as in not you. 8 of 13. I don't know if I have it in me to find the others. If one of the blessings is behind that door, I think we'll just never complete the post game of this game. Because like I have no idea where those coins could be. They could be anywhere. She says stay up, and the other girl says go to sleep. I think I'm... Okay, let's try going to sleep. I think it's time to start trying obscure shit. Maybe this is one of those times where just going to bed advances the story. Well, shit. I literally... I did not expect this to work. I did not expect this to do anything at all. For a tainted one, such as you, to seek the hero. What delusion drives you, I wonder? Do you seek peace through turmoil? Do you not understand what you risk? You cannot see where your new path lies. Perhaps if you had remained the lost soul you were, your grandfather would yet live. No matter. Go forth with this blessing and awaken the hero. I guess that wasn't a dream. Okay. Do obscure shit. I guess that's the name of the game now. What else can we do? What else? I can't believe that worked. I'm guessing we must have done something to trigger that. Maybe it was the Amadeus fight? Maybe the Amadeus fight is what did that. I have no idea. The blessing hums warmly in the shrine. The darkness gathers, but it is not whole. Has he not earned his rest for now? We got one left. Small shrine to life. To earn life's blessing, you must unmask the forgotten. I have no idea what that means. We could use the shrine itself as a clue. Like, water was in the water dungeon. Earth was in the mountain dungeon. The storm was on the pier, I guess, kind of. Light was from the dream lady inside my head. And also from the colorless dungeon. I guess you could... maybe if Amadeus had anything to do with that. I guess this might be in the forest. This might be... in the forest, if anything. How's our inventory looking right now, anyways? Also, on top of everything else, I'm still missing 4 heart containers. I can't believe I'm somehow missing... four heart ores. Like, you'd think I'd at least have found 1 or 2 of them with all the wandering around we've done. But no, I've found... There's 4 left. We gotta find 4 more. Maybe some of my missing items have something to do with this? So one of these is a blessing. This is probably some kind of key, some kind of special key, because it's in between 2 other keys. And these are all rings. We know that these are all rings. This is maybe some kind of shoe? I don't know what this is. I don't know. A blessing from my dream. It feels like it's judged... Oh, I feel like it's judging me. That sounds like Amadeus. I bet you beating the Amadeus boss fight is what triggered that. A blessing given to me by Revulon. Could she be? No way. Could she be what? I have no idea. No way. No way do I know what that's referring to. I mean, okay, we got earth, we got water. I guess grass is next. Let's go out and touch grass. Like, what's left to do out here? Fishing, maybe? I mean, okay, the most obscure thing I can think of is, like, catch a million fish. Like, at this point, I wouldn't even be surprised. Like, the last one, the solution was to go to bed. So maybe the solution to this one will be catch, I don't know, 999 fish. Max out the fish counter. We're a third of the way there, too. Doesn't actually take that... Whoops. Doesn't actually take that long to max out your fish. I think I read somewhere that luck has something to do with the fishing game, so our luck boots should help us get these even faster. I was trying to find a way to schedule Lamu Lana into my stream. I guess we could delay... Damn it. I don't want to delay Thracia any longer, but I could stick the La Mulana 2 DLC between Thracia and Berwick. We're not getting lucky at all here. We're not getting lucky at all. Oh, you know what? I don't have the luck potion. I think this is worth it. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back and I'm going to get the luck potion. Because, yeah, we were making points a lot faster last time at fishing. And I think it's because I had the luck potion active. So let's go grab that. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it turns out that catching a bunch of fish is the way to get the life blessing. Like, it would be perfect. That would be everything I want in a video game. If the final solution to the game's most cryptic puzzle was to just catch a bunch of fish for no reason, because that's a puzzle that no gamer, except for me, is going to solve ever. I like the fishing music. Oh yeah, this is paying off already. We get like, what, 25 points for those big white ones? 30 points? Holy shit, this'll take no time. No time at all. Wow, with all these fish we've caught, I bet Keaton's stocked for the rest of the season. Bet she won't even charge us for fish anymore. That's cool story. Cool story, River. It cost me a fish, though. You owe me 30 fish for making me miss out on that. Oh yeah, this luck potion is definitely paying off. We'll be done in no time. Yep. I mean, I don't know what else to do. At this point, I'm open to backseating as long as no one's, like, looking up solutions, although I doubt that enough people have watched enough of this game to even know what's going on right now. Like, I'm out of ideas. It turns out that the way to get the light blessing was to sleep in your own bed for no reason. So it's like, who knows? Maybe the blessing of life will be... The solution to the blessing of life will be to catch 10,000 fish. Alt F4. I don't know if that works in this game. Like, if it had been like this all the way through, I would be willing to give up. We're so close. Like, right at the start, when it, like, showed us that blessing shit, and it's like, what? I don't know what any of these clues mean. I'm gonna be stuck here forever. Like, if I had been stuck at that point for too long, I might have just given up and moved on to the next game. But I've solved 4 of the 5. I've solved 4 of the 5. We're so close. There's barely anything left. I mean, okay, I've also got to find 5 out of 13 special coins, but... God, hopefully we don't have to do that. Hopefully that's not what we have to do. Like, collecting coins... That makes no sense for, like, collecting coins to be the way to get the blessing of life. Like, money is dirty and unclean. Money is, like, sinful and bad for your health. Money is like the wages of sin is death, you know? The opposite of life. That phrase, the wages of sin is death, has nothing to do with money, but it just popped into my head. We are maxed on fish. We are at maximum fish. Is River impressed? River doesn't give a shit. Well, that's disappointing. No life blessing for me. And you can't lasso the duck. That's even more disappointing. I am running out of ideas. Talk to Revulon again, maybe? Talk to Crocodile again? Like, the forest was our best lead. I guess the Color Grave area is is inside the forest, so maybe if the Blessing of Life is in the forest, maybe we got to do something in there. Oh yeah, also, I remember why I was down here now. River had said something about Keaton having all the fish she needed forever. So maybe Keaton likes the fact that I caught all those fish. Oh, you've got so many fish for us to smoke and store. Take this ring! Cool, we got a hearth ring. I can't believe we actually got rewarded for catching all those fish. Like, I'm not even trying to 100% this game. Like, I'm not... I don't even care if we get all the rings. I don't care if we get all the coins. I just want to get those blessings. Your hearth rating. Needing something to warm some hearts. What does it do? It looks good on us. Some shop items are cheaper. That's basically useless. Oh, and it keeps me warm when it gets too cold. I would love something like that right about now. IRL. Okay, the king ring seems to be like the most important somehow, so maybe we have to wear this to, I don't know, unlock something or other. I don't know. Running out of ideas. God, is it gonna be win a bunch of money at the casino? Because that's definitely not happening. These casino games are rigged. Alright, let's spin to win. I didn't win. Spin to win. I'll go until I get down to 300. Ooh, that was close. Okay, for a second I thought it looked like my money was ticking down the longer I let the slot spin. But yeah, it's just a 10G a pull. What are the odds on this? Do I actually have to, like, time it? Because that seems impossible. This is going way too fast for me to time. Yeah. Never gonna happen. I mean, I am missing a few items in the inventory. So it could be that one of these empty slots is the key to Crocodile's crocodile door. I think this is the single most obvious thing. Most single obvious unsolved mystery for us so far. I guess that and the coin door. I really hope it's not the coin door. Okay. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look up on that wiki. I'm not going to look up the blessing, but I'm going to look up the coins. Oh, also, while I'm alt-tabbed out of the game, let's put the music back on so that we don't have a bunch of dead air. Because, yeah, there is a wiki for this game, possibly maintained by the devs, I don't know. If the devs just intend for you to consult the wiki to find the post-game secrets, then that's just kind of shitty. Okay, item collection. Oh, I guess that just shows me the stuff I'm missing. Okay, so I'm missing a pickaxe. I am missing... I don't even know what that is. Oh, and I'm missing a mask. I'm not going to look that up, though. I'm not here to look that up. I'm here to look up those coins. Where are those? Coin of Crowl. Okay, this is a unique collectible necessary for completed the unmarked side quest, Kalim's Mausoleum. Each one is found within a dungeon in the game, both behind puzzles and secret areas. Be vigilant. There are 2 coins locked to the post-game. Collecting all Okay, so I get an anchor upgrade. Sure, Vince. We can make this a full jazz break. We can turn this into a full jazz break if you want. We can just put up... Here, let's... Whoop. Do it like this. Put it up like this. Pause the game, click outside. So the refreshment break is happening now. I'm just going to quickly check the wiki about these coins and then go to the bathroom, and then it'll be an official refreshment break. Okay, so this tells me where all the coins are. I can go get them if I wanted to, but all you get is a weapon upgrade. And I think that the bosses in this game died too quickly already to your regular weapons, so I don't think we need this. So what else do we do? I'm tempted to look up that other item, to be honest. Apparently I'm missing an item called Eerie Mask, but I have no idea where to find it. I'm tempted to look it up. Oh wait, the mask. What's the clue? Okay, we'll look it up later. I think our clue is actually something about a mask. Wasn't that it? To unmask something or other. Unmask the Forgotten? Something like that. So this Eerie Mask might be related to our life blessing, so I won't click on that. I won't look that up, because that's probably what we're looking for. I hope it's not just hidden in a random dungeon, because that would be awful. I don't know, where would it be? I'll think about it. You know what? I'm going to go to the toilet. Because, yeah, it's refreshment break time. Refreshment break time is toilet time. So I'm going to go to the toilet, and then a brilliant idea is going to come to me, and then we're going to solve the puzzle and finish this game. Back in a minute. Okay. I know I said that we were going to, like, stay here all night if we had to, but it's barely been 2.5 hours, and I'm already running out of patience. But I did come up with some ideas in the toilet, so we're gonna try out some of those. One consistent thing with this game, and it's not a great thing, but it's a thing that I've noticed, is that stuff just opens up randomly. Like, just doing something in the game will cause a plot flag to become activatable somewhere else. Just, like, unrelated things, even. Like, I did some mysterious shit that caused sleeping in your bed to trigger an important scene that gets us a blessing. So, whatever I'm missing is probably in some place that I haven't checked in a long time. In fact, talking to Crocodile might be, like, maybe some random thing that I did in some of these other post-game quests will cause, you know, something totally random in a different location to happen. Now, I don't want to just go talking to every NPC in the game, but I do want to check out the NPCs who are kind of important and who are the most likely to have something useful for us. This guy did say that he would ask for a favor from us one day. I wonder if that was like a hook for a sequel or just like an ominous, like, vague threat that'll never come about, or what? I wasn't actually expecting a full conversation with him now. Listen to me, my friend, this will all turn out well enough. It's what comes after that you should worry about. But we have plenty of time until then. One other thing I was thinking too is maybe he just has this mask in his storage thing, so we might know what we're looking for. I kind of accidentally saw it on the wiki, but we might know what we're looking for. Because I accidentally saw on the wiki when I was looking for reading up on the coins that this empty slot here on the inventory screen is some kind of mask. An eerie mask, it was called. And the current thing that we're stuck on requires something about a crown. Actually, let's reread that hint for starters. I had a couple other ideas. There was that one weird scene where there was that baby monster in the black and white world that never really did anything, where we collected all those stories and gave them to a baby monster, and then nothing happened. So maybe that monster's grown up now, or I don't know, maybe we can do something with that. We could talk to the giant black and white lady, because I haven't talked to her in a while. Okay, so what's the clue? To earn life's blessing, you must unmask the Forgotten. I mean, the Forgotten doesn't really narrow things down, because I forget things very easily. Like, the Forgotten is basically everything from the first half of this game. Everything from when we got to the post-game forward, I can remember a fair bit about. Anything before that is just completely forgotten from my mind. But yeah, I don't know, maybe the life blessing. It would kind of make sense thematically too, because I was thinking, hey, the earth blessing was in the mountain, the water blessing was by the coast, so it would make sense for the life blessing to be in the forest, and this area is kind of in the forest. Also, I haven't talked to any of the monsters down here since we finished their fetch quests. So maybe one of these guys has some useful information. I'm thinking no, though. Yeah, we can't get through here. The mermaid seemed kind of more important than the others. We could try talking to her. Uh, uh, I don't get this. Is she saying that she wants to fuck us or eat us? Because honestly, I'd be kind of fine either way. Oh yeah, there was this Medusa lady too. She had unique shop items. Oh, I can't even look at these. Can't even look at the items while my buffs are full. There's these weird locked doors too. The dog doors. Is there something behind the dog doors that we need? Have we found out who she is? Does anyone know who she is? We've seen this statue of this who she is lady all over the game. Have they ever actually told us who she is? Maybe she'll be the... Maybe this is who we're awakening with the blessings. Maybe she'll be the true final boss. Haven't you been busy? What a little troublemaker you are. This is different. This is different from what she was saying before. It's adorable, really, to see how hard you work to defy them all. Did you mean to defy even me? I wouldn't suggest it, dear. I can't promise how that will go for you. You saw my dear Amadeus, didn't you? Look what he made me do, trying to be defiant and cheat me out of our deal. It breaks my heart, but I will have what is mine. So, dear hero, tell me, you've shown such promise. I will accept you as one of my children. Cast aside your petty life and submit to me. Become my dear color thief, and I will fulfill your mortal desires. Tempting, isn't it? So, dear hero, what will it be? Will you be obedient and serve me? Yes, my queen. Good, good. When it is time for you, I will come for you. I sadly have to wait for our invitation. It won't be long now. I will go home. Well, what? Have I made a terrible mistake? All those colors stolen away. I will be taking them all back. Have I made a terrible mistake? I feel like that was the wrong decision. She did say something about going home. I guess I could try and sleep in my bed. If nothing else, it would make sense for our hero to have a nightmare after whatever the fuck just happened, after selling his soul to the giant Game Boy lady. We'll be taking all those colors very soon. Like, I brought her the colors already. There were 5 colors, and I gave them all to her. This girl seems to... the black and white lady seems to have some relationship with Revulan. We could try going back and saying hi to Revulan again. What else could we do? I mean, really, the only important characters at this stage in the game seem to be Crocodile, Revulan, and giant black and white lady. All of our waifus around town kind of have nothing to do with anything anymore. Which is kind of weird because, like, Oakley, for example, has history with Revulan. So you would kind of think she'd have more to say lately than just the same stuff she always says. I can only imagine that's, like, something that... the developers put so much attention to detail with, like, the lore and backstory of this game. I can only imagine that's, like, something they wanted to do but couldn't, like, kind of scaled back their ambitions in the end. In the Q&A, I remember the lead dev was talking a lot about, like, oh yeah, game gets complicated when you've got, you know, 10 different romanceable characters and then 10 other characters beyond that, and detailed backstory. And so yeah, it's kind of like the game is almost too small to contain all of the story ideas that the devs had, or that the lead developer had. there's like all this stuff about like the foreign countries and all these characters with their detailed backstories. But there's like not enough of a game here to really like weave all of that together into a coherent narrative. Which again is why I support the creation of a Prodigal extended universe, or you know, more games. That was the other thing that intrigued me about the Q&A is that I think they said that the new game Curse Crackers will have story ties to Prodigal, which surprised me because I thought it looked like completely different. Like just as far as the way the characters look, the way the game looks, I didn't think Curse Crackers would have anything to do with Prodigal. But I was wrong. I don't remember. I think we go this way. Yeah, we go this way. Not even sure this is going to do anything. Back again. What are you hoping for? I challenge you! Well, shit. So, like, Revulan was talking about her sisters or whatever, and then the giant black and white lady was also talking about how she apparently had some beef with her sisters or siblings or something. Or was it the other way around? Like one of them had sisters specifically and one of them had siblings. I don't know, maybe it's just similar backstories, but I thought they might be sisters. But anyways, well, we've done one thing. I've sold my soul to the colorless giant lady, but I don't know what we want to do with that. I guess, like I said, Crocodile's the one other guy to maybe talk to about stuff like this. Did I talk to that hooded figure next to the shrines? Can't remember if I did, but we could talk to him again too. You know what? I've got a good idea. I've just come up with an idea, because I'm going to have some limiting principle. It might actually take me all night. Might actually take me all night to solve this, or not solve this. Maybe we'll just fail to get anywhere. Right at the finish line. So here's what we'll do. I will stream until we either finish the game, like finish the post game and get this last blessing and do whatever comes after. So either we do that, or I finish this bottle of Earl Grey gin. If this bottle of Earl Grey gin is done before the game is, then the stream is done. Is the stream done? Maybe I'll just look up the solution at that point. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I will look up on the wiki what to do next after this bottle of gin is done. Crocodile's saying new stuff. I feel like he'll be offended if I say no. I mean, has this guy done anything bad so far? Oh, a talent with an open mind. It's a powerful tool. It's how I got here, after all. Without vision, I'd still be nothing more than Gar Isa. Ooh, we got the real name. We got the real name. Crocodile is actually Gar Isa. Broken. The world will always judge, fairly or unfairly. On that you can be assured. Your intentions will never matter. It is all about perspective. You could save the world and still be a thief to some. For some reason today I feel nostalgic. Whatever could it be? A word of warning though, she's coming here. And not in the best of moods. Tread carefully around her. She's got quite the temper. Revulan, that is. I heard you did Terra a favor. Good call. I can't remember who Terra is. I can't remember who Terra is. I'm glad we did her a favor, though. I'm really, really happy that we helped out Terra. I know it will help you. Does anyone know who Terra is? I don't think she was one of the romance prospects. Was that Oakley's real name? I didn't really help her with anything, though. We helped... Who have we helped so far? We helped Coffee Lady. That's Tess, though. What, this is... Madeline or something? Mariana. There's Mariana, Oakley... this girl... Yeah, Kirihasa. Who the fuck is Terra? Oh, right. Terra's hat girl. Terra's the hat girl that is shacked up with the millionaire now. Did he really mean that? Did Crocodile really mean that? That this is going to help us at all? Because I feel like I got ripped off putting this whole deal together. I mean, Crocodile seems to be saying new stuff every time we go to visit him. And he said that Revulon would be here soon, so maybe I just need to keep talking to him. Maybe this is the new, like, the new sheriff's office. Like before, there were always new events going down in the sheriff's office, and that was the thing to do to move along side quests. Maybe Crocodile's Casino is the new sheriff's office, or maybe not. Or maybe he's just jabbing. Maybe he's just jibber-jabbering, and this is all just story and flavor text. Well, okay. I'm not going to allow myself to look up the solution until I drink this gin, so bottoms up. I wonder if anyone solved this game on their own. The wiki for this game is very complete, but I think it might have been written by the developers. If you look at the achievement list for this game, it's kind of as I predicted. It's like most people finished the main game because it's not that long, and very few people have done the post game. Probably because most people didn't bother to return to the game after they patched in all the post game content. Like I did the kind of the Uber dungeon. What was it? The demon. What was it called again? Demon Castle, Demon Dimension. This place here. I did this dungeon, and like 3% of all players have the achievement for doing this place. Too bad for them, because this place has funky music. Did I miss anything here? What did we get here again? Oh yeah, just that shitty ring. Yeah, all we got out of this was a shitty ring. Maybe it's time to beat the final boss again? Maybe something different will happen. Oh wait, that's not what we want to do. But we don't have the life blessing. Like, we're not gonna get the life blessing by beating the final boss. Yeah, there's nothing here. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to this guy too, not her. What happened to the gravedigger? Did he actually get killed by that guy with the sack, the one who was sitting in prison? Did he actually just assume that the gravedigger was the one digging holes all over the place and just shanked him and buried him under a mound of dirt. This guy's so weird. Like, why is he here? Why did he show up all of a sudden? I'm guessing he'll do something once I get all of the blessings. Unmask the Forgotten. I have no idea. That's not a good enough clue. What else was there in this place? There were 2 statues here. The second one led... Oh yeah, to the giant puzzle dungeon. Wasn't there another side area in here? Because that puzzle dungeon didn't exist the first time I played this game, and I remember there being something else in this dungeon. Something I found on my last playthrough that I don't think I found on this playthrough. Okay. Oh, hey, here's another mystery, is there was that writing that we still can't read. I figured there would be some of it on that tombstone up there, but there wasn't. But yeah, we found some tablets with mysterious writing that we can't read. And we still haven't found a way to read that, so that's another mystery. Like, it's taken me this long to do everything, and... like, I'm not even gonna 100% this game. It just goes on forever. Like, even apart from the blessings, there's still the coins, there's still that weird language, there's still the other difficulty options. Okay, I think we'll just backtrack through the dungeons in order, because at least the early dungeons are really simple and breezy to backtrack through. There's those heart pieces that I'm apparently missing. The coins, the heart pieces, yeah, we just got a long way. We just got, like, a long, long way to 100%. I don't know how anyone could ever do it. I wish there were a faster way out of dungeons. I think that's a bit of... arguably an oversight on the developer's part. Like, sure, there's the teleporter statues, but considering how much you need to... ooh, be ready to backtrack through dungeons. This is probably a coin. Okay, not the kind of coin I was looking for, but I guess I'll take it. Yeah, some sort of, like, fast teleport. Like, most Zelda games have a way to immediately teleport out of a dungeon, and I think they all have that for a reason. Like, I guess it made sense to not have something like that with this game's initial release, because, again, the first set of dungeons that the game released with were all really simple to backtrack through. But now that we got these huge post-game dungeons, it's like, okay, I'd be more willing to go back and reinvestigate those dungeons a lot. I'd be more willing to do that if they weren't such a slog to go through, and if there were a faster way to exit them once we're done. I think there was something in this dungeon. I think we got whatever was in here, but I forget what it was. Yeah, I know we definitely did this already, but I can't remember what was back here. Cool, and I guess we never will figure out what was back here. Wait. Nah, we're fine. Wouldn't that be a kick in the teeth if the if the Blessing of Life were like locked behind an altar playthrough. Like if you could only complete this last post-game quest with like hard mode enabled, or a certain number of altars, that would be... I mean, that's almost definitely not what's going on here, but it would be hilarious. I mean, you know what would also help tremendously here is the dungeon map. Like, why doesn't this game have dungeon maps? Again, it made sense not to have them in the initial release when the dungeons were really simple, but with the post-game dungeons, like, I would love to just be able to poke my head into each dungeon and see, like, what rooms I missed. Actually, we haven't been up here in a long time. What's up here again? The talking tree! I forgot about the talking tree. Wait, talking tree, do you have the Blessing of Life? He loves me. If you love me so much, give me the blessing. I'll love you back if you give me the Blessing of Life. Damn it. Pretty sure there's nothing left to do here now that we've done the harmonica. I wish we could play the music box again. That was a lovely little tune. Actually, I guess I could play it for you guys. I have the game's soundtrack. I kind of felt guilty about getting this game for free, since I ended up liking it so much. It's such a shitty thing that you have to pay money up front for a game. So it's like, at first, you know, you don't know if you're going to enjoy the game or not, so you try to pay as little as possible. But then if you end up loving the game, it's like, oh, I got this game that I love for super cheap, and I wish... and the developers deserved more money, you know? In this case, I never even heard of this game before I was gifted it. I probably wouldn't have bought it on my own. It's a bit expensive, or at the time I thought it looked a bit expensive for what it was. Which is, you know, like cheapskate Jasu talking. How much does this game actually cost? I think it's like $12. Which would be a lot for like the base game without the DLC. Oh, hey, I was right. Yeah, Prodigal is $11.50. Which, yeah, would have been a lot for just the base game without the DLC. But yeah, the DLC, like, triples the, or hell, quadruples the amount of content in the game. So I'd say this game's easily worth that price now. Okay, so left side was the blessing. I mean, they wouldn't put two blessings in one dungeon. We gotta be... There's too much ground to cover. Like, I can't just backtrack through every dungeon. It's like I was just saying, there's too much stuff to see in this game. Too many places to look. I have to think about this. The hell was this place? Oh yeah, this is where we had our... where we got our gas mask, I think. We backtracked through here before when I was looking for the Earth Blessing. There was nothing here. What I'm actually looking for is the gold dungeon. The blind lady in the gold digging minigame dungeon. I guess it's not a dungeon, it's just a minigame. The gold digging minigame girl seemed knowledgeable. Cool. Well, it's like I said, this girl is very knowledgeable about a lot of lore and character backstory stuff, just nothing that's useful to me. Oh yeah, wasn't there the subplot with, what's her name? The healer girl was trying to get, like, revenge on the monster that killed her parents? I don't think that ever paid off. I wonder if that was, like, a cut plot line, or if there's something left for me to do there. Man, they've got to make a sequel to this game where you go to the frontier, right? Like, half the time in this game, people are talking about all the crazy stuff going on in the frontier. This distant land that you never get to see. I don't know. The first time we went through here... What was it? It was that glitch room at the bottom of this place. Oh yeah, we should be able to clear this place out very easily. Now that we got our super pick. Big money. There we go. These floors seem to be randomly generated. Maybe... I was gonna say, would love it if we got lucky and just got a free exit at the start. Small floors like that are a lucky break too. This place reminds me of Mr. Driller, with all the different colored breakable blocks. There is no way to get through there to the other side. The ladder's in your way. I wonder if we'll still be able to get to that glitch room at the bottom of this place, or if there's just nothing here the second time around, or maybe it'll just go endlessly. Hey there, Deep Fry. Welcome here. How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see anyone. I've been mostly talking to myself for the last 4 hours? 3 hours. Feels like 4 hours. Yeah, I think this place has no bottom. I think now that we've cleared the glitch room, this place will just loop. Will just go on forever. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call out the lurkers. That's my bad. I don't check my viewer numbers, so I kind of assume that it's late enough that everyone has like gone to bed or done whatever. I don't mean to call out lurkers. I'm sorry. Y'all lurk. You're beautiful. I'm happy talking to myself, but not as happy as I am talking with you guys, you know? Do not feel obligated to talk and chat if you don't want to. I'm not complaining. Yeah, I'm happy to get the music channel in there. Also, I mean, I like sharing music too, so yeah, I don't think there's any bottom to this place now. Which is a shame, because that glitch room was really cool. Or at least cool looking. Actually, that's a funny coincidence. So I posted about the La Mulana, like just how I love the boss music. Like yeah, La Mulana has unique boss music for every single boss in each of those games. And so I was just reflecting on that question. It's like, oh, what game has good boss music? And La Mulana came to my mind. Coincidentally, the DLC for La Mulana 2 just dropped today out of nowhere. Like, I wasn't expecting it. I hadn't heard about it. Like, they mentioned way back when the game was released, like, hey, maybe we'll do Hell Temple DLC if the game does well enough. And then, 2 years later, there's been no DLC. So I kind of figured there never was going to be. And then here it is today. Coincidentally, the day after I posted about La Mulana music in the Discord. So now I'm in a state of panic, because I don't know how I'm going to fit the La Mulana DLC into my schedule. I'm thinking after Thracia, maybe. sleep less. I've been thinking about that too. Oh man, even Lynn, this is the girl I was talking about, the girl who was training with Mariana to get buff so that she could get revenge on the monster that killed her parents. Or I think maybe the monster was out in the frontier. Maybe that's why that little plot thread never gets resolved here. Prodigal 2, let's all go to the frontier. Actually, have you guys seen that owl turd comic where the guy's got like the schedule standing next to his schedule where it's like work, sleep, food, and he's holding this block that says video game. He's like, oh, I can't fit video games into my schedule, or can I? And he starts pulling out the sleep block. That's like me trying to plan my streams these days. Oh, so she does say slightly different things depending on the time of day. I'm out of ideas. For anyone just joining us, what's the deal with this guy? He's stuck in jail and I can't talk to him. I think he murdered the Gravekeeper, but I'm not sure. What's on Discord? Who's confused? What? Oh, the stuff you guys are talking about. Whoops, I pressed the wrong thing. Yeah, I was afraid that I missed a line there. Oh, the Dark Cloud 2 thing. Okay, yeah. Like, who the fuck said anything about Dark Cloud 2? You're right. I was afraid that, Restream was crapping out on me again or something. Like, if anything, I'm gonna have to curb myself, because I could just post all my favorite video game music all day. Like, I've got I think 500 different tunes on my great video game music playlist. I mean, this might be a situation where I just have to talk to the right person at the right time of day, but again, all the townspeople are just useless at this stage in the game. One a day? That might be reasonable. Your video game moment of zen for the day. 1 or 2 songs per game. I used to do that with my great video game music playlist. Just for variety's sake, I would try to pick only the 1 or 2 best songs from each game. But then I actually started listening to the playlist, for my own enjoyment. Either when I'm just, messing around on the computer, or sometimes when I'm at work, actually. And then it's like, oh, I wish I could listen to this song right now, or I wish I could add this song to the playlist. So I ended up adding, a bunch of my favorites. There are some games like Xenogears. I got a bunch of stuff on there, 6 or 7 tracks from Xenogears. Well, I'm not making any progress wandering around like this, so I think I will just re-explore the dungeons. I feel like there's a lot of promise in Crocodile here. He's the only person who's said anything new for pretty much the whole game, or the whole stream so far today. Him and the colorless giant lady. Maybe I'll just... Hey, that's new. I think he just says slightly different things, depending on the time of day. I hope that we don't have to just go talk to him at a specific time of day, because that would be dumb. In fact, Why did I close that wiki? Why did I close that wiki? Like, it's a fine line, because I don't want to spoil myself using the fan wiki. Oh, let's get the music up while I browse. The music's not coming up. Give it a second. Basically, any time that I say, I hope it's not X, because X would be stupid, I'll just look up X on the wiki to make sure it's not that. Let's go to characters. NPCs, crocodile, where's crocodile? Actually, let's go to Colorgrave. So, Colorgrave is the name of the giant black and white lady. They don't actually name her. Oops, I had the volume turned down. Or weirdly enough, they name her for one interaction with right after the boss fight with Amadeus. But when you talk to her in the game, she's just question mark, question mark, question mark. Like that's her name. Key items, all 5 colors. Key quests. Color collection, color correction, setting moon, and prodigal sun. Setting moon or prodigal sun, map locations. Okay, so Colorgrave doesn't have anything for us. What about crocodile? Remember how you said Caligula 8 to the 8? Is it on sale now? I don't specifically remember you saying that, but I remember talking about the game vaguely. Did it go on sale? Key items, Dusty Key, Key quests. Okay, the wiki's got nothing on this guy. Ooh, 1999. I'm iffy on the Caligula effect myself. I don't think it looks that great. Oh, these are just random. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing here. There's nothing here on the wiki. Like, I'm pretty sure if that if Colorgrave or Crocodile had anything useful for us in the post-game, that would be on their wiki pages. Because all the other characters I've looked at have had, progression guides for how to go get through their associated side quests. Let's get drinking this gin. So the deal, this is probably really boring to watch right now. The deal I made with myself is that it would be like a race for me to either figure out what to do first, or to finish this bottle of gin first. And this is going to be my last glass. Once this last glass of gin is done, then I'm going to give up and look up the solution. Yeah, that's a good amount. That's a good amount of gin for the last glass. Ah. This game is literally going to kill me. That's right, 2 glasses of gin. 2 glasses of gin will literally kill me. That's how much of a lightweight I am. It has to be a dungeon. It has to be a dungeon, so maybe let's just backtrack through the dungeons. Which one do we want to do first? I think the Croc Casino back room is the one dungeon where we never found an alternate secret. Because pretty much all the Act 1 dungeons had some kind of extra side area in them that you can get to in the post-game, but we never found one for this place. So let's just go all the way through this place. And my money's maxed out. Is progress being made? None whatsoever. Or, I don't know. I don't know. We have had two or three new conversations with some NPCs. Or I can't remember. I think I did them already the last time you asked about it. I sold my soul to a giant black and white lady, so that was pretty exciting. And I found out Crocodile's real name. So, you know, 2 new conversations. Pretty exciting stuff. But that's about it, and none of it seems to help me get to where we're getting to. I'm gonna have to solve this shit again. I mean, if you're asking in terms of the bottle of gin, we're making progress. We're more than halfway through. At the rate we're going, I will probably finish this bottle of gin in the next hour. And then once that happens, I'll look up the solution. Like, I really don't think the game would have you backtrack through this much of the dungeon. Just because it's been really good about not requiring that much backtracking out of you. Did I say I didn't like the Mercenaries series? I don't know about the series. I played Mercenaries Blaze, or that's a bit of an overstatement. I played the first 20 minutes of Mercenaries Blaze, and it seemed really shitty, but I'd be willing to give it another shot. But yeah, that game certainly did not make a strong first impression. And my first impressions are almost always right. I went the wrong way. Actually, this is where I was going anyways. So we can take the statue to where we were before. Like, the big mystery seems to be this door in the... Maybe I'll just look up this dungeon. I'm really curious how to get through that stupid door. In this dungeon. Like, that's another one of the big mysteries of the game right now, is how the hell do we get through this big door at the bottom of the Croc Casino back room. Nothing in here, and we got the ore already. Another big mystery of this game is what the hell are these guys that are apparently so powerful that they're the only enemies in the game that I can't fight. Just capture you immediately, on sight. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. I know I said I wouldn't look stuff up. Ooh, you got Odd One stream. What's Odd One streaming right now? Is he a Dota player? The name sounds vaguely familiar. I'm going to the wiki right now. We're taking a wiki break. FF8, nice. Okay, what are we looking for? He's a variety streamer. Cool. In that case, I might not know who that is. Is that right? I was sure. I was sure that he was like a Dota or a StarCraft player or something. League of Legends esports player. Yeah, TSM. Oh, there you go. Okay, so that is the guy I was thinking of. Yeah, it was League of Legends, not Dota. I never followed him, but I remember the name. For some reason. There we go. Dungeons. Main storyline. Croc Casino Vault. Oh, he's a comedian. That's good. Yeah, funny streamers are fun to watch. I don't watch a lot of funny streamers because they make me self-conscious about how unfunny my own streams are. But, like, I get the appeal. I like boring streamers. I like boring, shitty streamers. So that I can feel good about my own streams. Okay. Croc Casino Vault. Requisites, eye door, broken sword. There is one known secret area. A lore room containing a strange tar pit, pile of bones, empty cages, and a coin of Crowl. There is no... It doesn't say anything about that door. I don't think it's possible to actually open this door. I think this door is a red herring. That pisses me off so much, because this was the thing that pissed me off... Oh, kill the jazz. This is the thing that pissed me off going through the game the first time, and eventually caused me to quit the game, is there were a lot of locked doors that are just impossible to open because the DLC for them hadn't been made yet. There were lots of just sealed doors with no way to open them. And it was really annoying because you have no idea, because some doors are openable. It's like, oh, you go find the key and hey, there's a new secret behind this door. But there were some doors you couldn't open because they were still... because they hadn't made the post-game content for them yet. So it was just so annoying, I eventually quit the game. It's like, okay, I'll play this game again once I know that the game's content's complete, and I know that all these doors are openable, and I don't have to stress out about whether I'm missing something. So the game is content complete now, but there's still no way to open this fucking door. At least according to the wiki. If there is a way to do it, the wiki doesn't say... Unless maybe there's a way through. It says there's a secret room in this dungeon, but doesn't say how to get to it. Ooh, plays Fire Emblem and JRPGs. I might have to check him out. Sounds right up my alley. Odd one. Oh, actually, you said he's streaming right now, yeah? Whoa, shut up, nerd. There we go, TSM, the odd one. I'll follow for the hell of it. Oh yeah, sure enough, he's oh, not only is he playing FF8, he seems to be binging Triple Triad right now. That's based. Like he's not just playing FF8, he's playing the real FF8. Triple Triad. Okay, crack a joke. I just told you I can't do that. I just told you that that's like that I'm not able to do that. I have a disability. It's called not being funny. And I just said I was very self-conscious about it. Every year, like 6 out of 10 Americans are diagnosed with not funny. It's a fucking serious problem. There's no known cure. Consult your doctor. Did I look at the Steam discussion page for this game? I have, actually. There's not much there, though. This game doesn't seem to actually have that much attention, which surprises me for how appealing it is with like the old school Game Boy Color style graphics, the character designs, the dating sim aspects, the obvious Zelda influence. You think you've heard of something called Ligma? I think you've heard Ligma balls. Is that what you heard? I bet you hear that a lot, put password. Well, that's what I get. That's what I get for making a Ligma balls joke. I get a giant hookshot target thing racing me off the platform. There we go. Why am I here? I guess just because it's here. Thanks, put password. I heart you too. Oh! Well, I don't know why I'm here, but we're gonna keep going. Something about these big purple balls seems inviting. Like, I don't know. This is probably the one dungeon, the one post-game dungeon I've re-explored the least. I mean, I guess that's not true. I haven't really re-explored any of the post-game dungeons. This was the one that I did first, so I guess it's the one that I remember the least about. I mean, if nothing else, I think I'm just gonna scour the post-game dungeons. Even if I don't find the blessing I'm looking for, I will probably find some of those coins. Also, Radiant Dawn is a fucking amazing game. Thank you, Weisenheimer. I will go with your blessing and hope that... Yeah, I remember. I poked my head into this place. This dungeon was a lot bigger than I remembered. There's a lot of shit in here. Oh. Well, that's probably not our blessing, but that might be a coin or something. Normal key? Get the fuck out of here with your normal key. What do we even need that for? There's no normal locks left in this dungeon, are there? What is this? Okay, we need to check this place out. There must be a normal lock around here that I missed. Okay, I screwed that up, but we can fix it. What do we do? Did I never go through this door? So that was a normal key door. I forget what's back here. This place sucks. Okay. Good music in this dungeon, though. Maybe some of the best. Maybe some of the best. I don't know. This game has some pretty good dungeon music, actually. This game has very solid dungeon music. I tend to prefer the more relaxed, like downbeat kind of dungeon music in this game. But this is one of the good upbeat ones. What was down here? Oh yeah, there was like a crystal key puzzle, wasn't there? Yeah. Interesting that the crystal key is still here. Whatever, we don't need that anyways. Gah! Oh, that's great. That's great. Who did it? Who's responsible for this? Once again, Twitch is not actually telling me. This has been a consistent problem with the... it's usually the host function. Raids are good. Hosts, the game often just doesn't tell me who's hosting. Okay, yeah, Weisenheimer hosts. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. It seems that Twitch doesn't care about hosts if you do it with, like, only a certain number of viewers, but Restream does. I think if you host with 1 viewers, Twitch doesn't care, but Restream does. So I have to check, or not Restream, OBS. Streamlabs OBS tells me. So I need to check that when people host. Tell me about the red door. I mean, I watched the dev Q&A on their channel, and they said that, oh, there's a bunch of stuff that we wanted to do with the game that we didn't have time to put into it. So I'm guessing that, like, there's a bunch of, you know, kind of dropped plot threads or dangling plot threads that this game has. So I assume that red door is another thing that didn't quite make it. Didn't quite make the final cut. I'm really interested to find where the hell we use this key, actually. Like, is there just a whole part of this dungeon that I never explored? Is there a key door? Where the fuck is this? I don't remember this place at all. What was up here? Probably a key. Probably just a key that I used to get somewhere. Did we solve this? Yeah, that chest is Random question, what's my favorite work drink? Coffee. Like 10,000% coffee. I get a large coffee from from McDonald's every day. Literally every day before work. I get a McDonald's large coffee. Now, it doesn't take me all... It almost takes me all day to drink a large coffee, but not... Oh. The fuck is this? Okay, this is the slot machine. Oh, can we rig the slot machines from here? That would be really cool. That would be really cool if you could rig the slot machines in the back room. We don't have a coffee machine at work, no. We don't really have much of anything at work. We have a microwave in the back, which I never use. This last shipment from Siska should do it. Pack it all up and get it ready. Oh, Siska invented the slot machines. That's cute. But yeah, the coffee doesn't quite last all day, so I've actually I've started bringing bubbly, like sparkling water to work. This is a big room for a secret room. Wait, have we been here before? This seems familiar. What? What? Oh, is this our simple key? A crystal chest? I have never seen such a thing. This is absolutely wild. That it's probably a ring. Shit. Whoops. I'm just gonna go ahead and predict that's a ring and not our blessing. There's no break room. No, we've got a stock room. Like, it's just a store, you know? Or, I don't know, maybe other stores have break rooms? I don't know. I know where that crystal key is, too, but it's going to be a hassle to get back there. Actually, do I know where that crystal key is? I'm actually not sure that I do. Oh, you're at work right now? Nice! Isn't that great to have the kind of job where you can just fuck around and watch stuff on the internet while you work? I used to have that kind of job. I guess I kind of still do. I get too self-conscious to watch, like, the stuff I like to watch on the internet with coworkers, and I don't have any solo shifts anymore. We've got 2 people on at all times now, since we hired new staff. I don't know, I would just feel weird. I would just feel weird watching, like, Twitch streams in front of my coworkers. They have sleeping rooms and call centers? That sounds awesome. Working in a call center sounds like a great job if you get a sleeping room. Okay, that's not great. Okay, now we gotta go out and heal. But there's something here. I'm gonna forget where that crystal key is. I'm gonna forget where that crystal key is. It's probably just a ring, but it might be something. I used to take naps at work when I worked at the Human Computer Interaction Lab at the local university. Like, it wasn't like a job. I was hired as a summer student, like a research assistant. I kind of felt guilty about it, but I always got really tired, like right in the middle of the afternoon. So right after my lunch break. Like, I would take an extra long lunch break, and I would just, like, doze off for, like, 45 minutes. Do I even want to switch at this point? I'd honestly rather just wait for emulation. Emulation is so close, I'd rather get a graphics card to just emulate a Switch. We'll see what happens first, because the only reason I want to switch is to play 3 houses. So we'll see what happens first. Either I finish Fire Emblem Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentia or whatever, at which point I will need a Switch to play 3 houses, or graphics card or Switch emulation progresses enough and graphics cards become available enough that I can just get a system that can emulate a Switch with 3 houses on it. If good Switch emulation and decent graphics cards are all available by the time I finish Fire Emblem 15, then I'll just emulate Three Houses. If not, then I'll buy a Switch. Hell, there might be a new Fire Emblem game by the time I get past Fire Emblem 15. Anyways, we gotta go back. We gotta go back to the casino. You are a teenager, worked a job. Oh yeah, that's rough, working on a beach. So relaxing you fall asleep. Yeah, it's a tough job, I feel for you. Emulation's already there. Think I'd be fine with my current setup? We'll see. I mean, yeah, capture card is true. Capture card's not that much more expensive than a Switch, right? Like what, on the order of like $100? I mean, that's a lot for me, but a Switch is also a lot. It's kind of like a drop in the bucket at that point, you know? I mean, I guess Three Houses isn't the only reason I want to Switch, it's just the main reason. Like, I'm fine, you know, and as a bonus, I would also get to check out Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey and literally nothing else. Does the Switch even have any good games that aren't Nintendo? Or I guess Metroid Dread. I guess there's Metroid Dread. Was there a closer crystal key? I wonder if we have to take this a long ways. We have to take this fucking crystal key a long, long way. Oy. Just wait for this fucker. There we go. Should be able to just bonk this guy across the gap. Yes. I have a 970. Yes. Now, can I remember where the frickin' crystal chest was? This will probably take me a few tries. Yeah, so before we only had to take the crystal key this far. It wasn't actually that bad. I think we got to take it upstairs. Fuck! I didn't think that would bounce me off the purple guy. I didn't realize the purple guy's bounced. That sucks. We might be here a while. This is also probably not relevant to what we're actually trying to do, which is get that blessing of life. But it's something. It's something new that we haven't seen before. Also, this also has nothing to do with that normal key we found. This dungeon's full of mysteries. I mean, I was hoping to get, like, one of the new 3000 series was the card I was aiming for. I know those are in super high demand, but... like, if you can get one at MSRP, it's the best value you can get right now by far. The fuck? My key just vanished for no reason there. I don't understand why that happened. Maybe the monster hit me and I just didn't notice. Maybe the monster hit me and it blocked the hit with my boots and I didn't notice that the monster hit me. Okay, let's just do it this way again. I don't think I believe anything I hear about when the chip shortage is going away. It's like I've seen some people say later this year, I've seen some people say not till 2024. That's not where I want to be. Oh, you think you'll be done Golf Story that soon, Deep Fry? Is it a short game, or have you been playing it for longer than I realized? The fuck is... Okay, fine. Don't do that. Don't do that. It wasn't the purple ball that did it. Apparently, just charging up your thing just bounces you all over the fucking place. Should probably just avoid charging while I've got the key in tow. Oh, you've actually been running Switch emulation stuff. That's promising. I found that surprising, because I can't even get, like, Xbox emulation working smoothly with my 970. Like, I can't even get Sekiro on high settings working smoothly with my card. Oop. Did we talk? Man, my memory is shot. I'm sorry that I don't remember this. Was it last week? I feel like it must have been a lot farther back than that. Because last week would have been during the Prodigal streams. I don't remember talking about emulating Metroid Dread last week while we were playing Prodigal. Oh, so it's just the Xbox emulation that sucks and not my graphics card? That's comforting. Maybe I should just try it. Like, I was surprised that I was able to run, like, Wii U emulation so smoothly on my computer. I was surprised, actually, that I've tried DS emulation, too, and that works perfectly fine. So we got Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon in our future. That was the game that I tested out. I tested out Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, and it runs perfectly smoothly. I am so not looking forward to that game. Shadow Dragon looks like such a piece of shit game in so many ways, but we gotta get through it. But we gotta get through it. We gotta get through it to get to the good stuff. Actually, we gotta get through that and Mystery of the Emblem to get to the good stuff. Just benchmark your computer? Yeah, sure. Like, I'm not much of a tech, like, computer tech head, so I probably won't know what the benchmarks mean, but sure. Alright, let's check this out. Vince's computer has got 129% gamings, 100% desktops, and 131% workstations. Nice. You are performing as expected in the 53rd percentile. Fantastic. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Vince. Test my PC. You know what? I don't want to do this on stream. I'll do it later. I'll bookmark that shit, actually. I'll bookmark that shit. Yoy. There we go. That shit's bookmarked. I need to focus on my Jin so that we can look up what to do next in this game. 2 weeks back during a Arise? I think I remember the last week of Arise pretty cleanly, too. I think it must have been like a few weeks back, to be honest, but I don't know, maybe not. Oh, you know what? I got really liquored up, I think, during like the first or second post-game stream of Arise, so it might have been then, and that would explain why I don't remember. Oh, hey, that guy dropped a big gold bag. Not that it matters, I've got 999 gold. You know, I'm almost more interested in Xbox emulation than in Switch emulation. It's like, 3 houses versus Jet Set Radio Future. 3 houses versus Jet Set Radio Future. Like, that's a tough head-to-head right there. Halfway through Golf Story? Oh, so like after... How many sessions have you put in? Oh. Okay, let's do it like this. This has been pretty reliable so far. I don't know about that Golf Story. I think that Golf RPG on game, Golf RPG game or whatever it's called on Steam, looks better. I think I'm more interested in that one. Like I'm a very aesthetically inclined person, I think, when it comes to games. Like they say, don't judge a book by its cover, but when it comes to video games, I'm totally willing to, absolutely willing to judge a game based on its graphics, its presentation. Jesus. Jet Set Radio Future should work fine. Depends on your definition of fine. Like it runs, like it's playable, but it's like the frame rate isn't smooth. Fuck. Was this the place? Or was this the place? Where does this even lead? Oh. Well, cool, we got a shortcut. We got a shortcut to our crystal key chests next time around. Oh, you know what? You can totally see the cracks in the wall there. I guess that is reasonable for this to be a significant, significant secret room. I have no idea what we're gonna get here. I think the last differently colored chest that we uncovered was a red one that contained our flaming hand. What? Why was this so protected? Why do I feel like I picked up another bad thing? So, okay. So that was probably relevant. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the shrines. Because, yeah, the shrine said something about unmasking the Forgotten or something. We've got the mask. I don't know if we unmasked anything, but if we need to remask the Forgotten, I'm ready to do that. There we go. Was I using Zemu or Coxbox? Both. I tried both. Zemu was basically unplayable. Zemu was like 10 frames per second, but Coxbox ran it relatively smoothly. I don't know. It was like 25-ish, 30-ish FPS. With, I think, a little bit of graphical jank, if I remember, as well. I'd have to try it again. I don't know. I just remember it was not running to my standards. Honestly, I don't... Okay, maybe Crocodile knows something about this mask. Some would say a miner is just a thief of the earth. Nobody says that. Nobody has ever said that in the history of Prodigal. When did I last try it? About a year ago. It's been about a year. I don't know why I'm going here. I guess I'm going here to show off this clue. Small shrine to life. To earn life's blessing, you must unmask the Forgotten. So, okay, we got the mask of the Forgotten, maybe? But that doesn't give us any clue for... You just found out you have a 3080, not a 3070. I mean, I guess that must be a pleasant surprise for you. You'd think that would be the kind of thing you would find out, like, when you buy the card. You got ripped off. You should complain. You should complain to the person you bought it from and say, hey, this isn't what I paid for. Give me a 30... Take this shit back. Give me a 3070, bitch. Oh, it's a laptop. Okay, that explains it. That explains it. What is... Oh! Oh yeah, I guess this faceless guy would want a mask. Where did you find it? I had thought I'd lost it. May I have it back? No. Always the defiant one. Okay, fine, take it back. Such a beautiful world. Such a beautiful world. Okay, oh shit, did I fuck it up? Hey there, Dalek. You've got perfect timing. You're just in time to see me solve some shit. That was... I mean, okay, I found it, but to be honest, that was all so dumb. That was so dumb that the item I needed was just randomly hidden in some post-game dungeon. Like, it could have been in any of them. It could have been in any post-game dungeon. It was just coincidentally hidden in the one that I tried first or second. Sure, here's your mask. Lifetimes ago, I wore this to become someone else. I could not look upon what I was becoming. And now there is nothing to look upon. Empty. Forgotten. Sometimes I wish I could... Like the clue? You guys saw that clue? Forgotten, like the thing I'm supposed to unmask. Sometimes I wish I could simply fade the rest of the way away. But it appears I've simply lost myself. And from it gained nothing. My siblings, my daughters, my hero. I am lost and forgotten to them all. Even if they remembered, would they accept what I've become? A shadow of myself. Bitch! Bitch, give me my blessing of life. I unmask you. I am so sick of me, like, uncovering huge secrets and then getting rewarded with nothing but lore dumps. Oh shit, he's vanished. I guess we gotta go find him now. He first showed up next to my house, so maybe he's back there? Maybe he'll show up in my dreams again. Maybe we go to sleep. Oh, I guess you'll try yourself once you're finished legally dumping ROM onto your computer. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I just got a bad dump. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just need to find a better dump of JSRF, now that you mention it. Odd one made it out of the desert prison. Nice. It's been so long since I've played FF8, I don't even remember when that is. Or that's right after Disc 1, right? That's where you end up after Squall gets jabbed through the heart by Idea. I remember that being a long, annoying dungeon. It's snowing. I mean, does Library Girl know where to find this guy? Did we get anything for that? There's no way. There's no way that what we just did isn't related to the Life's Blessing. Like, it's got to be. Like, he talked about how he was forgotten, he took his mask back, and our whole hint is to unmask the Forgotten. Like, he's gotta fucking be here. I mean, he's not gonna be here, but it's got to be something related to this shrine. I've just gotta find this fucker now. So it seems like it only plays the good town music when it's snowing. Like, I don't know, where do we think he is? Have any of you guys been paying attention to this game? Where does the creepy hood guy like to hang out? Maybe we just ask around town. Hey, have you seen a creepy hood guy? Possibly wearing a mask now? Maybe Revulon knows something. I mean, she's the only relevant... Oh, you know what? Oh, he did mention siblings and daughters. And also we stole the mask from Crocodile, so maybe he's out to get some revenge. Siblings and daughters. It seems like there's this whole family feud going on between a bunch of post-game NPCs. So that could be Revulon that he's talking about. That could be... Colorgrave. It feels weird calling that giant black and white lady Colorgrave, because that's the name of the company that made this game, but whatever. Actually, we'll try Colorgrave first, because she's the easiest to get to. It seems like there's nothing going on here. Creepy robed guy is not wreaking havoc or anything. How sad would I be if Eiyuden Chronicles was dog shit? It's a good question. It's... Depends. I don't... That's a very good question. Like, I don't see that happening. Like, even if it's not great, like, it should be interesting at least. Or I don't know. I don't know. I guess Sekiro. Honestly, after Sekiro, I'm ready for it. After Sekiro was such a disappointment, I'm ready for it. Okay, so she's got nothing new to say. Let's try... Oh, she does have something new to say. You just gotta talk to her twice. My little dear, this eternity is temporary. Okay, that was it. Like, I don't know. I'm expecting it'll at least be interesting. Like, FromSoft has made a lot of bad games, to be honest. Or games that weren't critically acclaimed. Like, I can't even remember. Didn't they make a game? It was... they made a bunch of, like, early PS2 and PS3 RPGs that were not well received. But they were all interesting. See, that's what I'm talking about, Deep Fry. Miter number 9 was good. Like, Mighty Number 9 was a solid 3 out of 5. So, if Elden Ring ends up that good, then I'm fine with that. It'll still be disappointing, but it'll still be better than Sekiro. Mighty Number 9 is better than Sekiro. So, that's kind of the standard we're working with. Yeah, Giant Woman is really exciting if that's... You know, if that's your kink, but she didn't help us advance the story. I Am Setsuna. You know, I Am Setsuna was interesting, too. Like, I can't even say that I hate that game. I was almost ready to give that game 2 stars just for how amusing it was, but it was like... I feel like it was really bad objectively. Like, does that make sense? Like, it was really shallow. The plot was really dumb. Like, everything I liked about that game had to do with just how bad it was. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just ready for it. Like, I don't see how Elden Ring could disappoint me more than Sekiro. Like, I'm just ready to be disappointed if that's what ends up happening. Okay, so she's got nothing to say about this guy. 10 days ago, Tales stream. Okay, so about 2 weeks. Or actually closer to 1 week. Fair enough. Man, I still don't remember that at all, though. Feels like the days are moving by so fast. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Euden. I misread that. Euden. I don't know what to expect from Euden. Yeah. I don't know what to... I'm ready for anything with that one. Like, I didn't kickstart it, so... Like, you'll have to ask me later. Like, I don't get hyped up. I don't get super hyped up for games unless they're out already or, like, imminently out. Like, Euden is a million years away, as far as I'm concerned. Like, Euden is too abstract for me to consider, like, how disappointed I'll be. Like, there's a lot of news to come out for Euden before it comes out. Like, maybe we'll see stuff about that game. Maybe they'll show trailers that make it look bad. And I'll just be ready for it to be bad when it comes out. Like, honestly, the biggest point I know I misread the question and misread Euden Chronicles as Elden Ring, because that's the game I have on my mind right now, because that game's actually coming out soon. But it's kind of the same answer. Like, I can scarcely imagine a video game disappointing me more than Sekiro did. Like, that's kind of the peak. I was expecting Sekiro to, like, maybe be, like, a contender for favorite game of all time. Everything I heard about that game, everything I saw about that game, made it look and sound like exactly what I wanted. Everything I wanted out of a video game. I was prepared to, like, enter Sekiro into my top 10 of all time, and it's, like, barely a 2 out of 5 for me. I was so I don't think I've ever been disappointed. I was, like, actually heartbroken. Like, I felt, like, pangs in my chest at because of how disappointed. I was depressed for days after I realized that I didn't like Sekiro. It took a while. I think it was, like, after maybe the second or third stream that we played that game that I realized that I wasn't gonna like it. Where the fuck do we go to find this guy? I mean, okay, I see a couple places he could be. We can try the castle. So the thing I didn't like about Sekiro is that it wasn't really much of a Souls-like. It was kind of a different style of game that I'm not... Honestly, I think, at least as far as the combat goes, Sekiro had more in combat with Fury than with Dark Souls. Like, stamina management, I think, was a key part of what Dark Souls was. Also, a big part of what I liked about Dark Souls was the simplicity of the combat. Like, it was not very, like, twitchy, like, timing-heavy combat. Like, Dark Souls combat was all about stamina management. You have, like, 2 different types of attacks. It was all about, like, slow, kind of deliberate positioning, stamina management, all that stuff. And Sekiro was kind of just a completely different type of game. Whereas, yeah, Bloodborne is more like a Souls game, so I think I would like that way more. Yeah, Souls game a little bit more fast-paced. Sounds like I'm fine with that. Like, Dark Souls 3 is a Souls game. That's a little bit more fast-paced. A little bit more. Like, I don't know, I found that guy's mask by just wandering into a random frickin' dungeon. Do I just have to wander into another random frickin' dungeon? What happened to my shield? Or has my shield stopped animating? I've noticed I've been blocking damage a lot. Oh, I did hear about the whole Dark Souls 3 thing. Yeah, because apparently there's a way for... invaders to like run code on your computer. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, they'd pretty much have to take a game offline when something like that happens. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just look up where this guy is. Because now, like before, it was like we were trying to solve a mystery. Like, what do they mean by unmask the forgotten? And looking up what to do next would be kind of like cheating. Kind of like looking up the solution to a puzzle, as stupid as the puzzle ended up being. Right now, we know exactly what we need to do. We just need to find this robed fucker. I just don't know where he is, and he could be literally anywhere. I mean, he was hanging out in front of this dungeon. Maybe he's in this dungeon. Oh, why do I not like Ys games? I missed that. Do I not like them? I'm really interested in that series. I played Ark of Nepishtim, and it was mediocre. I don't think I've played any other Ys game. I kind of never bothered to play the others because Ark of Nepishtim was mediocre, but like I'm interested in the series. It has brilliant music, so that's always a big plus in my eyes. Oh yeah, I played Ys 1 on the NES, and it was terrible, but I hear that the NES version is generally regarded to be terrible, and you should play the TurboGrafx version instead. I tried out Chronicles, actually. I tried out Ys 1 and 2 Chronicles, or whatever it's called. The remake of Ys 1 and 2. I think it's called Chronicles. And that seemed really good. Tested it out a little bit, and it seemed cool. Also, Ys 9. Ys 8 and 9, I hear, are brilliant games. So I'm interested in those too, but I would like to play the others first. So what I'm planning to do is I'm kind of planning to get into the Ys series starting from the beginning, kind of like I did with Fire Emblem. It won't be as ambitious a project as Fire Emblem because Ys games are generally a lot shorter. But I was thinking I kind of split them up into blocks, kind of like I've done with Fire Emblem. So I was thinking I'd do like Ys 1 through 4 first, because those are all TurboGrafx games. And then do like 5, 6, 7 from there. And then do 8 and 9 together, because those are also both very similar. You are not him. Do you not know this? Yet you act as him. Strange. Don't you know what happens to those who try to be heroes? No. I miss my daughters. Oh, so this guy didn't even like warp away or anything. He's just hanging out in a different place because it's snowing? Nope, he's warping around. I guess we've got to talk to this guy in different locations now. Borg beat them all up to 7. I hear 7's not great. Oh, and who will play Ys 1 first? You or... I mean, if you want to be the first one to play Ys 7, that won't be hard. Or Ys 1, that won't be hard, because I think it'll take me a while to get to it. I mean, I don't know, if we're just about finished this game, I could still... I was ready to stream this until like 4 AM if I had to. So if we finish this right away, I could stream Ys 1 right now. But which version? I don't know whether to do Chronicles or just the original Ys 1. Choopy says I should do Ys 1. Or, I mean, not me specifically, but he's always bitching about how Chronicles is terrible. But I think Chronicles is really good, or at least what little I tried of it made it seem really good. Maybe I'll just do both. Maybe I'll just do the first one first and then play the remake. You pick Chronicles? I'm leaning towards the original. I'm thinking I'll do the original and then play the remake later. Also, East 1 is a really short game. Isn't it only like 4 or 5 hours? I was thinking we could do that in a stream. Not just Grandia, but frickin' the La Mulana DLC too. Man, I've got like the next 4 months of streams planned out, it seems. Not exactly planned out, but for like the big games. Got a full plate right now. Grandia, Thracia, La Mulana DLC, Berwick. That's like 4 months of gaming right there. Maybe he's back to his original location. The overworld in this game is really small. So if this guy's hanging out on the overworld, it shouldn't be too hard to find. I hope. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm looking forward to Grandia, but I'm more looking forward to vacation week. 2 days. 2 flippin' days, guys. I mean, like 2 days of work, and then vacation week starts. That's pretty exciting. At least for me. Maybe you guys don't care, but I'm really excited. It's like, like like the beginning of that infamous Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comic. I cannot wait to be a piece of shit and play all of those video games. Hopefully, Stairs won't be involved, but man, can I not wait to be a piece of shit and play all those video games. Oh, that's a good point, Deep Fry. I gotta stock up. Yeah, I've got to stock up for that week. Because, yeah, we're gonna be drinking, like, every day. Anyways, the MC of Tales of Berseria is one of the most popular MCs of Tales. I mean, she's hot. She's definitely the hottest MC of a Tales game. Does Tales even really have female leads that often? I don't think it really does. Like, it'll usually have a romantic lead, but usually the male lead is the main character. But Berseria had a female lead, right? Does any other Tales game have that? Not just the majority, though. Like, is there a single one other than Berseria? I'm not that familiar with the whole series, so maybe there are a few, but I can't think of a single one. Oh, it's golf story time? Alright, enjoy your golf story, Deep Fry. Yeah, we'll catch you Wednesday. Looking forward to that. Catch you Wednesday, and then Thursday, then Friday, then Saturday, then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday again. I don't know where I'm going. Like, come on, if this guy's on the is that him? If this guy's on the overworld, there's only so many places for him to hang out. I guess I haven't tried the woods yet. Could be in the woods. That would make sense, because again, I expect him to give me the blessing of life. And the life altar was on this green thing. That's green like the woods, so maybe it's in the woods. Maybe he's on the beach too. Or maybe he's just not fucking anywhere. Oh yeah, you're right about that. I forgot about that in Zillia. Yeah, you could choose between the dude or the lady. I forgot about that, because it... I don't think... Does it make that much difference out of the early game? You kind of join up later, and then they're both together for almost the whole time. But yeah, I forgot that you could pick Mila as a main character in that game. A little bit like Star Ocean. Star Ocean 2, where you can pick Claude or Rena. And it mostly doesn't matter, since they're together for almost the whole game, but there are like 2 parts where they split up. Really tempted to just look up where the fuck this guy is, because honestly, why do they do this? I'd say at this point, this game has a serious problem, like a serious case of where the fuck do I go now syndrome. Serious case of obtuse plot flag syndrome. Where it's like, not only is it not clear where you have to go next, but it's like, where you have to go next is always just some random NPC spawning in and out of nowhere in a random location that you are not clued in on at all. This guy misses his daughters. Maybe it is Revuland now? Fuck if I know. The fact that he spawned next to my house makes me think that... Or next to my parents' house makes me think that he'll be in some other location that has kind of personal significance to the main character. The protagonist, Velvet, is emotionally... Oh, we're talking about the Berseria protagonist? I was confused for a second. He's like, Velvet? I don't remember fucking Velvet from Xillia. So she's a tsundere, basically. Conflicted, complex, and angry. So like Shion, basically. Oh, there he is. The night, it brings a dark so easily pierced by light. So many striving lights, they seem so small and frail from here. It is strange to watch your struggle, mortal, against God. Var is so weak now, he forgets himself. A peon without a master so quick to fancy itself higher. Ironic, by his master's help you will humble him. If you say so, I miss my daughters. We got 2 statues in the lighthouse. Okay, so we're just wandering around looking for this fucker then, in the overworld. Let's look for him in some place we haven't been yet. Her whole team are anti-heroes? Nice. Where'd you get all that from anyways? Is that like from the Tales of Berseria wiki, fan wiki or something? The other place we could check for this guy is the beach. Which, I think we actually have a convenient hookshot point to right here. Or maybe this is one of those deals where this guy only shows up at certain times of day. I mean, he started out next to my house, so maybe he's inside my house now. Oh, the site that ranks the protagonists. Fair enough. Yuri got ranked 3rd. Who was 2nd? Who the hell beat Yuri? What do you mean, ick? Yuri murdered a politician in cold blood in the middle of the street. Yuri's fucking based. Lloyd? Symphonia is a good game. I don't remember jack shit about Lloyd. Like, was he even in that game? Like, Symphonia was a great game, but it certainly wasn't due to anything that Lloyd brought to the table. I don't know where this guy is. Is he making it snow all the time? It was just snowing before, and now it's snowing again. I know I'm not done the Jin yet, but I'm really tempted to just look up where the fuck this guy is. Would I say they're stepping in the right direction? I don't know. I don't know. It does feel like it's changed. Like the combat is more immediate, more reflex-based. It's easier to string attacks together. Like it's more of an action game. Like old Tales games, the ones that I'm familiar with, combat was a bit clunkier. You couldn't just like dodge roll out of the way of attacks and stuff. Like you certainly didn't have stuff like dodge counters. I don't know. Like you know how I feel about Tales, right, Vince? Like I prefer the old school Tales games, the 2D ones. Didn't like the shift to 3D, and I feel like the shift towards more of an action, like a dodgy, like twitchy action focus with Arise was another step away from the classic Tales that I love. Or I don't know, the classic Tales that I slightly prefer, I guess. I never loved Tales other than Fantasia. It's like it's kind of a core feature of turn-based RPGs that like you take the hits, you can't avoid damage, so it's about resource management too, you know? And so you kind of got that by having like a kind of clunky combat system where you sort of influence the outcome, but you can't dodge every hit, you know? And that's no longer really the case. I guess that's satisfying for some people. I personally prefer like the old, like the kind of hybrid format, where it's like not pure Twitch action, it's like got a bit of JRPG left in there, where you're not going to be able to avoid all the hits and you have to manage your healing items and stuff, I guess. Also, I'm just bad at action games. Like I don't know how much of the Arise playthrough you saw. Actually, if you look at my achievement list, I don't have the achievement for doing 100 perfect dodges. Like if you look at my achievement list, if you sort by like the rarity of the achievement, I have like almost all the stuff that everyone has, but I like right in the middle, like 40% of players have the achievement for perfect dodging, or no, for dodge countering 100 attacks, and I just don't have that one because I never bothered with any of that shit. That's true, Vince. Most JRPGs are becoming action-based these days. Where did that coin come from? There was a block there. There was a block there earlier. Yeah, Final Fantasy. I think Final Fantasy started shifting in that direction, starting with Final Fantasy, I guess 12, really. 12, but especially 13. Especially 13, but like 12 was also kind of moving in that direction already. Like you couldn't dodge attacks, but it was like all real time. Let's see what Revulan has to say about this masked fucker. I'm starting to think that this masked guy just shows up at different times of day. Yeah, I've heard from multiple sources now. I've looked into the SMT series a little bit, and I've seen multiple people say that like the whole series is great. Honestly, it's probably another one that I'll have to get into starting from the first one. Now the question is, do I start with Shin Megami Tensei, or do I go all the way back to Megami Tensei on the Famicom? I'm sure I've asked you this before, but I can't remember. Have you played, I'm sure you have. Have you played the original Megami Tensei, Vince? Where the fuck is this guy? Very, very slow-paced. Sounds like your typical NES RPG, to be honest. Which I generally don't like. So I probably won't bother with it. Like, I've never liked the original Dragon Quest. I don't like the original Final Fantasy. I don't think I've ever played an NES RPG that I've liked, other than Sweet Home, which is more of like a like an RPG survival horror hybrid. Where is this fucker? I mean, maybe he's up by Siska's workshop, since apparently Siska doesn't hang out in Siska's workshop anymore. It would be weird for him to be here, but nope. Don't even do the Personas, way ahead of you. Actually, I'm kind of interested in Persona 2. I already know I don't like Persona 3. I probably wouldn't like Persona 4. Kind of interested in Persona 5, but not super interested. Innocent Sin? I don't remember what that is. Oh, wow, I was not expecting this guy here. Is he literally showing up in random locations? Like some fucking RNG seed to determine a random tile for him to teleport to? Relentlessly you struggle. You are a strange mortal. It reminds me of another. It reminds me of him. Odd, it seems mortals like you are the ones remembered, while gods are forgotten so easily. Do you wonder who I am? No. Eyes ever forward, an impressive trait. What of you? Who are you? I'm Oran. This world will soon suffer great upheaval. Will you still struggle and dive into the fray? Sure. I am not surprised. Keep vigilant watch. With dawn comes the sun. I miss my daughters. Persona 2 is 2 games, Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. I didn't even know that. Going to Game Facts to confirm. I thought that Persona 2 was 1 game released for the PlayStation. Well, shit. Eternal Punishment was the one I'm thinking of. Like, Eternal Punishment is the one that I recognize the box art for. Oh, Innocent Sin was never released in the US, so yeah, no wonder I've never heard of it. But yeah, Eternal Punishment was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I learned something today. Oh, kill the Jazz. I assume, though, that Innocent Sin has a English fan translation, if you're asking me if I would play it. Like, in what sense is it like a first and second game? Is it like actually Persona 2 was released in 2 parts and we only got part 2 in the US for some reason? Or is it like how the Persona games tend to release an updated version where it's just the same game with additional content, like Persona 3 FES and Persona 4 Golden and all that? Oh, the PSP one is in English. Okay, I didn't click on the PSP port in on Game FAQs, just the PS1. I mean, I don't know. As a person with PlayStation nostalgia, like Persona 2 is a game that I was aware of back in the day, back when I was big into RPGs on the PlayStation 1. I would have played it if it were available at my local rental shop, but they never got it in. So that's kind of a big driving factor in a lot of the games that I choose to like go back and discover through gaming history is like games that I saw in magazines and in ads and stuff that I was always interested in but could never find at the local rental shop. There's like a bunch of games that I've been kind of captivated my imagination, or games I read about online back in the day that I never got to play in myself for lack of, you know, ability to find a copy in stores. Oh, PSP emulation is fine. I've played PSP game, or actually, yeah, I streamed War of the Lions on PSP once before. I think I streamed Dracula X Chronicles also. I've streamed a couple PSP games before. You have made yourself matter. Your choices have forged a future family. Generation after generation, you are nothing, but through choices you become something. That is what makes mortals so interesting. In their short lives, they can make so many choices to change themselves. In such a short time, you've gone from thief into this. I don't want to be a this. Being a this is so bleh. I'd rather be a thief than a this. I envy your short lives. That's why we fought, why we sacrificed so much. In the end, he escaped, the one you know as hate. We failed you all. The War of Glass is doomed to begin anew. I miss my daughters. I can't believe we have to do this many times. He's teleported off again. I swear to God, if this doesn't lead to my blessing of fucking life at the end of this, I'm gonna delete this game from my Steam account and leave a nasty review. Oh yeah, speaking of PSP emulation, one of the best PSP games is the remake of Tactics Ogre. And Tactics Ogre is yet another series that I'd like to do a full series playthrough from the first to the last one on stream sometime. I think Ogre Battle is kind of considered to be part of the Tactics Ogre series, so that series would encompass Tactics Ogre, Ogre Battle 64, Tactics Ogre Knight of Lotus, and the remake of Tactics Ogre, which isn't that different from the original, but isn't different story-wise, but is different enough, I think, to warrant a separate playthrough. Ooh, you would play it also. Nice. He's back here. Who am I? Why do you still press when you already know I am forgotten? I have done all I can for you, yet still you relentlessly pry. Perhaps I should remind you. Perhaps the world should remember. Struggle, mortal. Valiantly, relentlessly, hopelessly dive. Oh god, I'm being... Dungeon time? Boss time? Do I still have my double strength? I've still got my double strength. This guy's got no chance. It truly is hopeless. We will all be ash once more. I leave this world with only pity in my wake. This is some boss music. Oh god. That didn't hurt me. I think the graphics for my shield are broken. Is this even damaging him? He's not staggering. Whew. Honestly, yeah, Tactics Ogre and especially Final Fantasy... who have you become? What are you becoming? You threaten balance beyond your comprehension. Forgive me, for you have only done as I asked, struggled valiantly, relentlessly, hopelessly, and dove. But he must end here. You too will fall. We tried to save him. I've tried to save you, but against the hopeless, you only rise again. I wish I could just make you understand. Understand, 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 understand. Understand, understand the concept of love. Is it just me, or is the music running really quiet all of a sudden? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, he does 4 of those. She was right. The power of mortals is terrifying. That's it. I got the achievement masked for that. Maybe the cycle was necessary. Mortals need their heroes. The name Armadale may be forgotten, but Armadale. Okay, so he gave us the name. May be forgotten, but my seal still needs my blessing. Take this to aid in the awakening. Life blessing. I will be watching you. Do not stray from your path. Good luck. Let no hand guide you astray. I know he was raising a hand to summon the Shadow Hand, but I like to think he was just giving a shrug there. Don't know what the fuck that was all about. I guess a lot of this post-game stuff is meant for lore fiends, like people who are really interested in all those secret books and the backstory about the War of Glass and all that, and like what's going on in the frontier and the foreign kingdoms and all that, but I don't know. Like, all of that's way in the background to me. Like, none of that has anything to do with the main events of the game, which is kind of why I don't care about any of it. It could be interesting, but, like, I feel like they stuffed too much into all this. Like, they were afraid, like, maybe we'll never make another game after this, so they just stuffed all of, like, the lore and, like backstory and world building details that they had notes for. Just stuffed it all into this one game, even though the game itself isn't really big enough to contain all of it or to meaningfully or to have any use for all of that stuff. So that's it. We got the 5th blessing. I did it mostly without a guide. I'm not even really proud of that because almost all of it involved aimlessly wandering around, but all right. I bless the rains down in Africa. The trees whisper of a coming calamity, but this is not his fight. We freed him of his burden. All right, let's go. What have you done? He earned his rest. Well, I'm unresting him. You've renewed that cycle of the damned. Was this choice even your own, or has my brother taken control? It's too late for him now. Return him to what is his, and he will be reborn once more. Don't lose yourself. Now bear burden beyond your comprehension. Hero's soul! I have no idea what to do with this. Fuck off. I thought we'd get like a new boss fight, or at least a new dungeon or something. A blessing from Armadale. I hope she's alright. I didn't even know she was a she. Apparently someone's soul, the dread hand keeps trying to grab it. That's interesting. I have no idea what to do with this, though. My best guess is... Giant Grayscale Lady? Or Revulon. Or Final Boss again. Or just go into any random dungeon and use the Shadow Hand. Like, multiple things that we've been doing have been hinting towards some dark being that we're awakening. The Shadow Hand, the upgraded Shadow Hand. Like the introduction to the whole shrine side quest. Okay, so she doesn't care about... What's this thing I got? Slumbering Soul. Apparently someone's soul, the dread hand, keeps trying to grab it. You know, my guess is that the hints for how to find everything and what to do with the Slumbering Soul were all buried in those lore books that I've been mostly ignoring, or at least not paying too much attention to. I'm curious if Curse Crackers is going to have a post-game like this. Actually, one of the questions that came up on the Colorgrave Q&A was, is Curse Crackers going to be a pure action platformer, or will there be puzzle elements to it? like there were in Prodigal. And the devs kind of didn't give a straight answer. I think he said something like, there might be puzzles. And that was his answer to that question. Something like that. Maybe if I go to sleep, the hand will eat the soul. So I've got 2 ideas. 1, go to Revulon. 2, go into a random dungeon and try to use the Shadow Hand. Actually, I guess idea number 3, fight the final boss again. Wait, I've ruined it. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, so as I was saying, yeah, there are certain games that when I see other people stream them, it makes me want to play them immediately. Final Fantasy Tactics is one of them. I saw, who was it? I don't remember who. Well, a streamer I follow, someone, was playing Final Fantasy Tactics, and it made me seriously consider just like dropping everything I was doing on stream to do a Final Fantasy Tactics run. I've never done I've never recorded a complete playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics. What I've done is I've tried to do 4-job Fiesta runs, basically run through Final Fantasy Tactics using the FF5 4-job Fiesta rules. And every time I've tried it, I've gotten shitty jobs and ended up aborting the run. Okay, so Revulon didn't work, Shadow Hand didn't work. I don't know what else to do. I mean, if... I said I was going to eventually try the final boss again. Once we got the blessings. We got the blessings, so maybe this is it? What else could we do? What else has to do with this demon thing? I guess the demon dungeon? I guess we could go back there and see if anything happens. But if nothing happens there, then I think I'll just go fight the final boss again. Maybe I'll get swallowed by the darkness and turn into a demon god or something. By the power of the demon hand. Maybe Crocodile knows something about this thing? He seems weirdly knowledgeable for a mere human. Because yeah, in this place we fought like kind of a tougher version of the final boss. But no. I think I'm probably going to be disappointed here, but sure, let's go fight the final boss again. Yay, it's just snowing forever now, just like it is in real life where I live. At least the snow in this game is accompanied by the most beautiful music in video game history. I think this one song is actually a big factor in what keeps my mind on this game after I'm done playing it so much. It just has a certain, like, listening to it gives me a certain nostalgic feeling. Sure, let's try this. Shouldn't take too long to kill this guy anyways. We'll be in and out of here within, like, 2 minutes. I changed, but I feel my curse has been broken. Humans are fading star... I think he said this already. Whoops. Oh, yeah, actually, if we up, down against this guy, and it's easy. Ow. I forget what we're waiting for with this guy. Oh, don't you dare harm my Oran! What is this garbage? Their hopes cannot do anything. You are all alone. I remember this now. That's new. We got the sheriff last time. We got the sheriff last time. That's cute. So I guess the sheriff is like your, like forever alone partner. You know how in like how in old dating sims you'd get like the joke gay pairing. You'd get your like jokey gay companion. 2 cycles. Wow. You would get the gay pairing if you end up with no girlfriend by the end of the game. That's the sheriff in this game. The sheriff is your gay marriage partner if you end up without a wife by the end of this game. It is too late. Is it? Wait, what? Whoa! Whoa! Oh wow, this is new. I am whole once more. You gave me too much time. Humans are stars shining hopelessly against Manuela. Our dance ends here, Cesar. That's a problem. Well, that's a shame. Oakley, save me. Any star can be a sun. It just depends on how close you are. That's not... I mean, the sun is a star. It's not... It's the other way around. Meh? What have you become? No! My night will swallow all night, star or sun. Oh. Okay, cool. Cool. Doomsday time. Okay. Biggest shock of the game so far. Is this hurting him? Do I have to charge this up? What last thing I was expecting? Vocal final boss music. Okay. Sadly, we cut it a little bit short there because bosses in this game just be like that. First my people, then the fans. Now you? This isn't over. I kind of hope it's over. That was pretty anticlimactic. I was not expecting to go supersonic flying through space in the Doomsday Zone. Prodigal Son. Achievement unlocked. Oh, that's it. We avenged Paul. Also, Amadeus isn't in soul jail. He'd be proud. All of them would. Heck, I am. This is the same as the basic ending, isn't it? That final boss was new, but this is all the same. Yeah, this is exactly the same. This is how the game ended last time. Is that it? We did all that work just to make Bolivar giant for a bit? Oh, this is new. I guess we weren't married last time we beat the game. Yeah, that's right. We did that in the post game. If you are having trouble sleeping, I can fix you something. Still does not correct the underlying issue. It is okay. You protected all of us. I will protect you now, forever and always, my love. Aww. Oh yeah, but this lady owns my soul. So now what? What was it all for? I am asking myself that right about now. How, darling, come back with demands. How do you think this will go? I did exactly as I said I would and helped him. Now we are all better off, are we not? I know you better than that. You didn't give that much without reason. He didn't ask any questions. He's so trusting. Strange considering what he's been through. Quiet, too. I like that. What are you up to? Color Grave! I swore to Darrow I'd watch him. Do you recall our deal, Amadeus? I'd be free to protect the North in exchange for some of my color. Oh no, darling, you've forgotten the fine print. So long as the North needs you. No! That deer beat back what some would call a god. North seems pretty safe in his hands. So now you and I are about to be very busy. You treach! No! Don't worry. You are going to... Oh, that's sad. You are going to be so useful to me. Ready to drown a world, darling? Let's go home, my loves. So that's ominous. Okay, do I recognize any names here? Would I like to save? Sure. This is a really weird way to do credits. Like, they don't credit people with specific jobs, it's just a list of names. Also, this is not the names they used in the Q&A, so I don't know who's who. John Sinclair's the composer. He wasn't in the Q&A. Lulupa, I think, was one of the sprite artists, or maybe the character artists. And I don't know who the rest of these people are, because they went by pseudonyms in the Q&A. So, Prodigal, thank you! Oh, this is... I don't think we got this last time. Was that it? The title screen music is all creepy. Was that it? There's our Prodigal Son achievement. Witness the true end. That's not a very happy title screen for getting the true end. Mary Keaton. Mary Lynn. That was really unsatisfying. I'm actually kind of feeling like I wasted my time out of all that. Jet Set's running 60 for you? I'll have to check it out again. Maybe I got a bad dump. I'm really disappointed right now. Help spy on some unsavory that was hype for like literally a second when the true form of the final boss showed up, but yeah, literally died in like 6 seconds. When the vocal music came on, that was epic, but yeah, it didn't last that long. Complete a 4 altar run. Join with Kirihasa. Wait. Oh no, Kirihasa says the black chick, so that just means marry her. Croc Casino, Altar, Terra, Siska, Ashwood, Altar. Hero's Rest, hidden. Do I look that up? We witnessed the true end, but we didn't get Hero's Rest. I don't know. Everything in this game is so, like, fragmented. I don't know if that final boss that true final boss we cleared had anything to do with the slumbering soul. They said something about... God. I might just look it up. Quests. What was it called? Hero's Rest? Hero's Rest is a post-game feat which acts as a follow-up to the main story. Upon completion, you will see a brand new credits scene. Okay, so that wasn't it. Okay, so there's 3 endings to this game. There's the regular ending, the true ending, which we just got, and then there's a truer ending, apparently, which is this Hero's Rest achievement. Also, I'm curious, now that I've done that, oh, also, jazz while I browse the wiki. Okay, what was that one we just got called? It was Prodigal Son. What did I do to activate Prodigal Son? Prodigal Son is a feat achieved when defeating Var after the final lighthouse battle with Bolivar. It's a loaded lore event. Watch the credits for an additional cutscene with Colorgrave, which hints towards post-game content. Yeah, that didn't really make a lot of sense, the scene between her and Amadeus, now that we've fought him already. Oh, well, that's not much. Apparently I just barely missed out on the true ending my first time through. So the requirements for the true ending are to pay off your debt and get married. That's it. So I missed out on the true ending on my first playthrough because I didn't pay off my debt, because I didn't know that that was a thing you could do. And I missed out on the true ending on my second playthrough because I wasn't married by the time I beat the final boss. So I just narrowly missed out on the true ending that we just got both times. So yeah, this Hero's Rest achievement, this like true post-game ending, seems to have nothing to do with any of that. So we've still got shit to solve here. Also, what is Vim's Lair put password? I meant to ask that when you typed that earlier, but what is Vim's Lair? At this point, I'm just about ready to look it up. Like, we got no hint at all for what to do with this thing. Apparently someone's soul, the Dread Hand, keeps trying to grab it. If I'd been paying attention to the lore, maybe I would know whose soul this is, and maybe I would know where to take it, but I haven't been, and I don't. I guess we could ask Crocodile. He seems pretty knowledgeable. Okay, so he doesn't give a shit about anything. Isn't that bizarre, too, how, like, that whole mask thing got kicked off by just a random hidden breakable wall in Crocodile's second backroom dungeon? It's a bit this anvil has seen a lot of use. It's a bit disappointing the way that all the town NPCs kind of fade into the background and have no more use in the post-game. Have I talked to Revulan since we got that soul? I guess we could try her. I think I did try her already, but I'm not positive. Oh, also, since we just reloaded our save, I gotta buy all my buffs again. Don't need that. I probably don't even need this. I doubt that we have any more dungeons at this point. You know, I'm just being stubborn. I think I'm just gonna look it up. I think at this point we've established that the requirements for how to find the post-game stuff are just all stupid. Nothing is clued well at all. Everything makes no sense. There are random plot flags all over the place with no guidance whatsoever where to find them. It is frankly stupid that I've gone this long without just looking up solutions. So I'm just gonna look up solutions. I do not care to figure out this Hero's Rest shit on my own. Collectify, interact with the strange. Seriously? Acquire the slumbering soul. Wait, what? Clearing these steps will be considered beating the post-game. See new credits scene which breaks down the story's aftermath with most characters. What? Was I supposed to get what? Was I supposed to get credits when I collected this thing? The wiki doesn't say anything else. The wiki says that I should have got it. I should have gotten this achievement, gotten the new, truer ending as soon as I returned the blessings. As soon as I got the soul, the hero's soul slept here. I was told to return it to what was his, whatever that means. Return it to what was his. I don't know what that means at all. Oh, here we go. Steps to complete. The Blessed Shrines. Return each blessing to their respective shrines. Interact with the center shrine to break free the slumbering soul. Head to... what? No. I would have never figured this out. I would have never figured this out. Yeah, this is a lore puzzle. You need to pay attention to like who's who in the backstory and like all the details that the game dumps on you with the lore text in the secret libraries and stuff. Okay, so we need to return this soul by finding an object that its owner belongs to. It's this right here. It's the golden armor in the Croc Casino. This is the hero's armor, and this is, yeah. The guy that this soul belongs to also owned this armor. The hero's soul seems to be reacting. I would have never figured this out. I would have never figured this out on my own. Thank you. I've slept for too long. You've done more than enough. Leave the rest to me. But you didn't... Okay. Well, cool. We'll just leave the rest to him. Hero Soul has got this. After a while, Keaton left her mother's tavern, and along with it, her memories of Van's Point. We knew that she was going to do that, because again, she wanted to go... I think the monster she wanted to take out was in the frontier, maybe. She took over a failing tavern in the north, never mind, which soon became the most beloved hearth in the frontier. Oh no, the north is the frontier. Okay. But she didn't go monster hunting, she just started a new tavern. Oh no, Lynn! I'm stupid. Lynn was the one who wanted to kill the monster. Yeah, Keaton was just the boring inn girl. Lynn remained in Van's Point until her father passed away. Not long after the funeral, she took her talent north to help the guides and settlers there. She set up shop as a healer in the growing settlement of Herlin, where she quickly became a beloved member of the community with her hard-working spirit and positive attitude. Is everyone going to go to the frontier? Are they just setting the stage for the sequel, where everyone's going to be in the frontier? Several years later, however... Uh-oh. Herlin was burnt to the ground by bandits, and Lynn disappeared in the chaos while trying to help her neighbors to safety. Wait, what? Oakley continued her exploration of herbs and poisons while spending her time with her husband, Oran. Wait, does every girl have an alternate ending based on if you marry her or not? So I was saying how, like, oh, to get all the achievements, you gotta marry all the girls. But that's easy. You can do that very quickly by just beating the main game and... Like, you can get to the point where you can marry girls very quickly. Like, you could do... you know, marriage speedruns in, like, probably about an hour. But if you really wanted to get all the content and, like, drink deep of all the lore in this game, you would actually have to marry all the girls and also get this truer post-game ending to see all of the alternate endings for the girls. While spending time with her husband, Oran, Grant left Van's Point after a couple of years and was never heard from again. Grant was the gravedigger, I think? Oakley wondered what became of him, but stayed to live a peaceful and happy life with Oran. Mariana took over as Hugh's deputy, working alongside him to defend the ever-growing Van's Point. She eventually died defending her new home, but will always be honored as a great hero. I thought that shit was peaceful here at Van's Point. What did she die from? What's after all the post-gaming we've done, what is possibly left that could kill Mariana? Yeah, she makes a nice statue at least. Oh, I'm terrified. How many of these girls are gonna die because we didn't marry them? Caroline learns of the fate of Amadeus from Oran. Seriously? I'm not sure I even understand the fate of Amadeus. And finally pieces together that the Seaman was her long-lost father. Seriously? She didn't get that before? I thought that was pretty obvious. Like, right from the scene where we boarded the secret ship. After years of searching on her own while not busy running the casino, Caroline suddenly left Van's Point, never to be heard from again, until showing up on the frontier in the sequel, presumably. River continued to be haunted until suddenly vanishing from Van's Point. Some say she went into the frontier alone, but was never heard from again. They all went on to become protagonists of failed Tales of games, and they were never heard from again. Tara ended the marriage with Ashwood when he returned south, refusing to explain why. She's fled penniless to Fenissa to work for Crocodile, but Tara always kept her eye on Van's Point and its new sheriff. So you have like 3 different endings for Tara. She gets married to Ashwood, she stays single, she gets married to you. Hugh continued to love and be harassed by Siska. Actually, I guess the same is true for Caroline and Siska. They can either marry you, or stay single, or get married to Hugh. They can get married to you or to Hugh. To be loved and harassed by Siska, the two having a strangely antagonistic but loving bond. Together they worked hard with the people of Van's Point to help see it grow, while diligently working to protect it from those who would commit any manner of crime. Hugh was terribly troubled by what he had been told by Revulan during his time with her. He trained every day in preparation for what she said was to come. Sadly, some gaps simply cannot be conquered with effort alone. This is horrible. Our only reward for doing all that post-game bullshit is just find out that the town we've been working so hard to save and solve everyone's problems in just got destroyed and everyone died horribly. He followed in Oswin Van's footsteps, marking a bond with the Akinai in hopes of defeating impossible odds. Ashwood returned south alone, a despondent and broken man. His time in the north had only splintered his spirit. The Lord returned to serve in the court of Ashford, only to be poisoned by... Everyone died horribly, poisoned by a rival. Amadeus was never seen again in Van's Point. With his disappearance, the southern crowns became increasingly hostile, slowly taking more and more of the frontier for themselves. Gone but not forgotten. That's the name of a great Frank Gambale song. No, it's the opposite. Forgotten but not gone. He is seen as the lost cornerstone that ensured the true freedom of the North, but now he's dead. This is much, much worse than the other endings. Siska, I feel like this is all like teasers for an upcoming sequel. Siska worked hard to improve the relationships in Van's Point for over 2 decades, although she never quite stopped messing with Hugh. They were married. Eventually, she was recruited by the Ashford military to help in the war against the Seer. Her abilities were noticed by a rising hero who accepted Siska into her elite squad. To take the fight to the Sire. Tess finally began to get her life together and rebuilt the relationship with her twin sister, Nora. I'm sure we heard about her from the run where I married Tess, but I forget. She began to take her job as an outfitter seriously, and she and her sister quickly became the go-tos for help or guidance for... That looks really weird. Twos as a word in print. For any help or guidance for aspiring guides and settlers. Kirhasa soon returned home to Mon Moa and returned to the Oramora. I suppose that's another... Is that another alternate ending? Is it possible to get this ending without returning the Oramora to her? I don't think it is. She remained a wanderer and traveler through her time in Van's Point, having opened her up to outsiders. Her abilities were noticed by a rising hero who accepted Kira into her elite squad to take the fight to the Seer. This is... okay. At first I was thinking, like, this is a horrible thing to lock behind all of this post-game stuff. Like, all of this obtuse, convoluted, long post-game stuff. And, like, that's the only way to see, like, what happened to all the characters and get this, like, big long, drawn-out, like, epilogue where you find out what happened to everyone. I don't think this is meant to be, like, a satisfying, like, real conclusion to the whole story. It's like your reward for 100%ing the game is a sequel hook. After leaving Van's Point, Crocodile founded Fenison. This city... Okay, I was just about to say, what the fuck is a Fenison? This city would become known as the safest place in the frontier, so long as you were on Crocodile's good side. Crocodile's name only grew more infamous with time as he continued to work with Revulon. The more time passed, the more rumors spread of him. He's not human. He's not mortal. Many crowns tried to claim Fenison from him, and many crowns found their way into his humble collection. Don't worry, though, my dear. His story does not end here. No, my little color thief will serve me well in time. That was weird. Wait, is Colorgrave the one narrating all of this? She had the demon hand, too. Is she the ancient evil that we accidentally have been working to revive through all this? I don't know. I guess I need to read the wiki, read all the lore dumps on the wiki to understand what any of this, how all of this connects together. Oran spends his days in the north, working hard and always willing to do his neighbor a small favor. He owes a lot of favors right now. Like, he owes a big favor to Crocodile, and Colorgrave owns his soul. One who undoes curses and awakens sleeping heroes. He only went south once more. Some say that he had a debt that could not be ignored. To think one mere mortal could have influenced things so much. Me? That's so sweet of you to ask. Interesting. So Colorgrave is our narrator here. Don't you worry, my sweet. My story is far from over. That's it. Who the fuck is this? That ending was a mindfuck. That was like an ending like for lore fiends only. I'm not entirely convinced that was worth all of my time, but I have joined the few the proud. We happy few who have gotten all of the endings in oh, this makes it all worth it. This makes it in Prodigal. This makes it all worth it. This makes it all worth it. We get the best title screen with all the girls on it. Actually, this isn't even all the girls. Kirhasa's missing. I think that's it, actually. No, there's 10 marriageable girls in this game. Right? I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere. There's 10. We got 6 here. We got Kirhasa. You know what? I'm just gonna list. I've got the wiki open right here. Wiki time. We're taking a wiki break here. Yeah, I got the wiki open. We'll just list them off. Who's not on the title screen? I mean, 10 girls is a lot to fit on a title screen, so that's kind of fair that they're not all here. Okay. I've got the wiki here. So, Keaton, present. Lynn, present. Oakley, present. Caroline, present. River. Tara. Fuck, I forget again. Who's Tara? Oh, yeah, Hat Lady. Right. So Hat Lady's not here. Mariana's here. Tess isn't here! What the fuck? They left out Best Girl. Siska's not here. Kirhasa's not here. So yeah, Tara, Tess, Siska, Kirhasa are not on the title screen. That's kind of fair, I guess. I think they're all DLC characters. No, Tess and Tara are in the main game. Siska and Kirhasa were introduced in DLC. Also, the title screen music is different now. This game's a mess. I think the developers just ambition ran a little wild with this one. These games just a wild, unfocused, fragmented mess, and I kind of love it anyways. I'm really eager to play anything that these guys make from here into the future. One other thing that they mentioned in the Q&A is that they're looking to expand the team and add a new programmer, which I think is exactly what they need. They need another programmer so that they can have more workers to not have to cut as much content, so that like maybe the story, maybe there can be enough content in the game to fit the vast amount of story that they're trying to pack in here. This was a fun time. It was a long time. What's my final playtime on this game? 40 hours. Jesus. That's across 2 playthroughs, mind you. But still. Wow. This game's tough to recommend, too. Like, to just do the basic playthrough and, like, just get the basic ending right here, setting Moon and completing Act 2. It's, like, tough to recommend. Like, the game is really thin if you just get the basic ending. But then the post-game is, like, such a massive clusterfuck that, like, almost requires a guide to get through. Like, I don't even know if I can recommend it on that basis. It's one of those games where I say it's like, you should play it because maybe you'll love it. It's like, maybe it won't click for you, but maybe it really will click for you. Definitely not going to 100% this. Like, holy shit, is there a lot of stuff to do in this game. I still never found those other... I'm convinced that this is just glitched. Like, there's no way that I missed 4 whole heart containers, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. We've been up and down every dungeon and every room in this game, like, 6 times over by now. Do they list the heart pieces? I don't even care. We're done with this. It's been 40 hours. 40 hours we spent on this stuff. We're done. This is a good time to end it, too. It's only 12:30. That was actually a reasonable time frame that we got this game finished in. One thing I'm actually tempted to do is to round out my first save file. Like, go and do all the post-game content on this save file. My first clear. Just to see Tess's ending. There's very little information on this game on the internet too. Like, there's no guides, hardly any or there's very few guides and no complete guides, and very few YouTube videos. So like, it's not like I can just look up the alternate endings on YouTube either. Like, if I want to see all of the different alternate endings, all the different alternate truest endings for all the waifus, like, I've got to go see that shit myself. But I don't know. I don't know if I like that game. I don't know if I like this game that much to do all of that. I think I'll just be done with Prodigal and eagerly await whatever Color Grave puts out next, which I guess is gonna be Curse Crackers in March, so I'm gonna have to make room for my schedule, make room in my schedule for that too. That's Prodigal. Why did my green screen die? The fuck happened to my green screen? I don't care. I don't care. The stream's over. How long has it been like that? Oh, it looks like it, like, uncolor shifted it. That's fine. That's not fine. That's not fine. Lovely music over the... There we go. That's good enough. So that's Prodigal. Vacation week starts on Wednesday, where I'm going to be streaming... I'm taking a week off work to stream full-time for 1 week, which is 10 days because of the way that my work schedule works out. I'm going to be playing a bunch of games from the gift box that a bunch of you faithful viewers have gifted to me. Going to try a bunch of those out. It's quite the eclectic mix. I don't know if any of you guys are going to care. I don't know if anyone's going to care about any of these games other than the one person who gifted me each one. Like, there's some very weird niche picks here. But I've got it all planned out, what we're going to play each day. It's going to be a lot of variety. Maybe too much variety for you guys to handle. But I'm going to do it anyways because I like playing video games more than working. And this is a good excuse to do what I want to do instead of work. I finished this game long before I finished this gin. I've actually got plenty of gin left here, and I don't want to finish it too fast. 3 save files isn't enough. You need 10 save files if you want to get, like, a different save file for each romanced waifu. Also, there was no lasso upgrade. I saw that on the wiki. No lasso upgrade. Oh, dialogue scenes aren't skippable. I guess that's fair because there's not actually that much dialogue in this game. Main character looks like kind of a douchebag. I hate his scarf. Also, he's not the right color here. Oh, copy the actual file and move it. I understand that now. I didn't get what you meant by that put password. I understand now. Yeah, so like to preserve my save files. Yeah, that would be one way to do it. I mean, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to go for 100% achievements in this game. If I do anything with this game, it's going to be what I'm about to show you guys. If I do anything with this game in the future, it's going to be this. Blah, blah, blah. Don't give a shit about this guy. This guy annoyed me. This guy was the most annoying part of the entire fucking game, is hunting this guy across the entire overworld. If I do anything with this game, it's going to be the altars. It's going to be to do an altar run. So there are a few different achievements with these things. You get one achievement for doing a run with the Chaos altar, which is basically a randomizer that shifts around the locations of items in the game, which might be interesting. There is an achievement for doing any one altar, and there is an achievement for doing all 4 altars, not including Chaos. The altars are basically like the altars in Bastion. They up the difficulty, but in different ways. This one removes all item drops, which is actually not a big deal at all, because enemies don't drop health in this game. They only drop money, so that would just make it more annoying to grind. That's kind of a shitty altar. This altar causes you to take more damage, I believe double damage, which means that if you don't get any hearts, you die in like 2 hits. It's pretty ridiculous. With the fish buff, I guess the fish buff would make that more manageable. An altar to hate if you destroy it. Death will be permanent. And heart whores will also be reduced to ash. This is the most insane altar. So like heart ores are what give you your life extensions. So with this, you're stuck on 4 hearts for the whole game, and you die permanently, and your save file gets deleted. If you die. So that's the most ridiculous one. And you've got to do that on top of double damage and... Okay, no drops, doesn't matter. I guess it does, though, because you're going to be wanting that fish buff all the time. And it's going to take a long time to grind that out with no drops. I mean, you can't grind that out with no drops, actually. So you just go through with 4 hearts and no fish. An altar to Ram, if you destroy it. Blessed Light will try to smite you. I've tried this one. I tried all 4 altars, and I died really quickly. Like at the start of the 2nd dungeon, or like halfway through the 2nd dungeon. Blessed Light will try to smite you, which basically means pretty much what it says. There's like a light burst appears under your feet every few seconds, and if it hits you, you take damage. So you gotta keep moving through the dungeons. It's only in the dungeons that happens. Let's just break them all, and I don't know, just mess around with shit until I finish my gen. I forgot it was Sunday today. Like, normally I don't have a lot of time to stream after work, but it's Sunday, so I'm off work at 5. So it's like after streaming for 5 hours, I would expect, like, oh, it's gonna be super late, but I started the stream at, like, 7:30. Maybe I can just play this until, you know, until we can't play anymore. Also, it's snowing again. Also, it's beautiful town music again. Also, Oakley doesn't love me anymore. That's a bit sad. Oh, I don't have any of my items either. How the hell? Oh yeah, we go this way. I don't know about the altars. Like, I might do any one of them. Like, double damage could be interesting. Like, this game is pretty easy, to be honest. At least as far as the combat and boss challenges. Oh yeah, I don't have a pickaxe yet. You get your pickaxe out of the first dungeon. So that's the light burst. That's the altar that rains light down on you. It gets really annoying really soon, because like a lot of the dungeons have you waiting for stuff to move out of your way on narrow like corridors and platforms and stuff. So I don't know how fun this is gonna be. Like, yeah, what altars would... If anything, the randomizer seems the most interesting to me, although it doesn't seem to randomize this first dungeon item. Also, enemies don't really drop items. It's really just... like, the altar to remove random drops from the game really just means you don't get money from rocks anymore, which is kind of lame. I hate difficulty settings that just remove items from the game. Like, Mega Man 11 superhero mode was like that, and it was kind of shitty, where they just removed all of the life and 1-up items from the stages, and it, like, the stages are designed to make it kind of an interesting challenge to go for those life and 1-ups, you know? It's like you see a little part of the stage that's kind of difficult to get to in Mega Man 11. And there's a 1-up at the end. It's like, oh, do I go for that 1-up? It's going to be a bit tricky, but rewarding. But then you play on superhero mode and there's just nothing there. And it's like, oh, there's just a part that's tricky to get to for no reason and there's nothing there. It kind of removes some of the fun of the game, you know? Superhero mode does other things that are cool, like increases the damage you take and removes random item drops from enemies. And makes the bosses faster, which is really, really cool. Did you see him just, like, dunk on me when he was scrolling on screen there? That was weird. So this is where I died last time I tried doing an all altars run. Is in this dungeon right here. Like halfway through, once we found our way to the boss door. This game's pretty breezy. So this is the kind of thing I'm talking about. I gotta wait in this little place for that thing to roll by, and it's kind of perilous to wait for stuff when you've got light blazing down from the heavens at you. Does this game deserve 5 stars? This game doesn't deserve 5 stars. It's too rough and unpolished for that. It's packed with soul, though. I hate the term soul. It doesn't mean anything. So one of those like shitty like meme words that doesn't actually mean anything. Or it's like overused to the point of meaninglessness, I guess. But like for this game in particular, I feel like it means something. Soul is like a video game that's good in spite of all the bad stuff about it. Mega Man X6 has soul, and so does this game. This game's a lot better than Mega Man X6. That sounds like I'm insulting this game. I got in an argument with a guy on a forum once because I compared Mega Man Unlimited, Mega Man fan game called Mega Man Unlimited, and I compared it to Mega Man X because I thought Unlimited was really polished and difficult in stupid ways, but had flashes of brilliance in it, and was fun to play overall once you learn its foibles. And some guy couldn't get over the fact that I said that Mega Man Unlimited was as bad as Mega Man X6. And I tried to explain to him that, like, no, I'm not saying that it's as bad as X6. In fact, it's better in almost every way. It's just, it's good. It's not as bad as X6. It's as good as X6 in all the ways that X6 is good, you know? In the few ways that X6 is good. Mega Man Unlimited is good in those same ways. But I couldn't make him understand. He just kept on repeating, I just don't get how you can say it's as bad as Mega Man X6. That's like most of my internet, like, forum career, is me getting in arguments with people who just insist on saying the same stuff over and over again and don't respond to the things I'm saying at all. Wait, we just got the Dread Hand and the Lariat in the same dungeon. This randomizer is just working out in my favor. Can we go here? Oh, there's no safe way down. I forget what we need to get down there. Also, I'm one hit away from death. From permadeath, even. Normal key. The light's gonna be what gets me. Either that or the first boss. I think I died right here. I think I died right here waiting for this thing when I tried an all altars run. But we didn't die this time. I should probably go back and heal. I think I'm gonna do that. Like, are we doing this? Am I committing to an all altars run right now? I think that might be the rarest achievement for this game. Like, if I stick at this, not a lot of people played this game. It's sad but true. If you look at the achievement list for this game, like, almost nobody has done all the post-game stuff. If I stick at this, I could become the world's leading expert at Prodigal. Like, there are no videos on YouTube. Or I guess there are speedruns. I guess the speedrunners are the world's leading experts on Prodigal. I wonder what the world record is for like a 100% run of this game. This is sad. I can't even afford real healing. Oh wait, no, Lynn, what am I saying? Lynn doesn't charge money for healing. How do you even make money in this game, apart from random item drops? I think we might be stuck in this situation forever. Like, if I can't get heart pieces, I'm stuck at 4 life forever, and enemies deal double damage, so I think just for the rest of the game, I just die in 2 hits. Unless I can somehow grind up enough money for salmon. Except I don't know how to make money in this game apart from random item drops. Where the hell is Lynn? Lynn! I'm also really not used to being blue. I liked being green. Green heroes are better than blue heroes. Y'all heard it here first. Frogger is a better hero than Sonic the Hedgehog. Kermit is a better hero than Sonic the Hedgehog. Is there another video game hero that y'all can think of other than Sonic the Hedgehog who's blue? Oh, thank you, Saturn Meteor. 100% run. No death Caroline marriage. 347.49. Impressive. Like, seriously 100%? Seriously 100%? Like, he did all dungeons, all... Like, what ending do they get for this? Oh, yeah, they get the true ending. They get the what's it called? The Hero's Rest achievement and all of that. Is it all achievements, though? Is it all achievements? Because it can't be all achievements. Oh. Well, it's all items. At the very least, he's got a complete item collection. Holy shit. Holy shit. 4 hours. It's impressive. Thanks for that, Saturn Meteor. That's cool. Might have to watch that. Caroline marriage. So I actually get to watch Caroline's special ending scene without having to marry her myself, too. So that's even more perfect. Hey, human. Wait, what? Oh. His boss key is in another dungeon. The chest shuffler shuffled his boss key into another dungeon. The boss that the key the chest that had his boss key had the lasso instead. So now I've got to use the lasso to get to the next dungeon that'll probably have his boss key, but I forget where the next dungeon was. So I might have to just go to bed. No, next dungeon was Tidal Cave. We're fine, we can go to Tidal Cave. Oh, that vile tea whiskey is gone. I've really developed a taste for this stuff, actually. It's not great, and I'll never buy it again, but, like, by the time I got to the bottom of the bottle, I didn't hate it anymore. I've done that with so many things. Especially beverages, but also video games sometimes. Where it's like you hate it at first, but even though you hate it, you try it again, and you still hate it, but then you try it again, and you hate it, and you try it again, and then you kind of don't hate it. It's kind of bad, but you don't hate it, and then you try it again. And then it's fine, and you try it again, and then you kind of start to like it. I guess I don't exactly like this Earl Grey gin yet, but it's not half bad. Oh yeah, we need a special key to get to the... Oh yeah, Mariana got the key. Well, if I'm gonna die anywhere, it's probably in Mariana's Coliseum. Woo! I love this music so much. This music, that town music is like half the reason why I keep thinking about this game. Wait, I've got no money. There is no money. Hey, rusty key. Well, that was easier than I expected. Oh, I guess the first one doesn't cost money. Which I guess is fair because you need it to get to the title dungeon. Oh. Oh, it's just as Amadeus being a dick again. This guy frickin' indebted to colorless Satan for his soul, and he's giving me shit for stealing $400 from my parents. You can do one run through the drill dozer dungeon. That's the title I was thinking of. Through the drill dozer gold farming dungeon and make $400. But apparently, since I stole $400 from my parents, I'm scum for life. Interesting. Whoop. This looks like a way to get by. That looks like I should be able to get through there. This looks like I should be able to get through here. What the fuck's going on with this dungeon? I kind of want to quit and go to bed, but I kind of think it would be a more satisfying end to this stream if I die. What's with this room? This makes me want to go back to the title dungeon on my main save file. Oh, I get it. Do I get it? I think I get it. Yeah, what the heck was up with that? I want to go back and check that place out on my main save file with all the post-game stuff. In fact, oh, okay, so there's just cracks all over the place. There's just cracks everywhere in this bitch. Anyways, let's save and quit. Yeah, I'm so good at this game, it's going to take me forever to die on that save file, so we'll just keep that save file. Those little icons represent the altars I destroyed. So, yeah. Yeah, what the hell else was in that tidal cave? Very intriguing. So we opened this thing up. Oh, you know what? This thing opens up on its own in the post-game. There's no item or like special technique or anything you do to clear that out. This just opens up in the post-game automatically. It's another one of those things that just... where you just make progress for no reason. Investigate the arbitrary point to continue the story. So that's a bit of a shame. I think. Seems like a nice spot to play a tune. Play your harmonica. Yes, I should have known. I just gaze at this weird lumpy rock and immediately think, I should play a song for this rock. What? A turtle? You know, this is actually not a... What? This is the secret shop! We found the secret shop! What the fuck is this? This not be useful to you now. Zega will hold in case you need later. Zega will always help in case of emergency. Key always useful? I beg to differ. Why is he selling me a bunch of stuff I already have? I don't get it. Like, how do you get here? Like, you need the harmonica to get here. You don't get the harmonica until Act 2, I think? Or maybe the post-game, even. And you don't get the song for the harmonica until you clear, like, a bunch of post-game stuff. How the hell do you get that far without having the rope and the gauntlet? No, give me the gauntlet. I want 2 gauntlets. That would be cool. Ern, you return. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I have junk. I do have junk. I guess this is a way to access his shop without waiting for nighttime. I actually won't sell Ern because I'm at max money. Oh wait, no I'm not. Actually, okay, I'll take your key. I don't know, this shop seems of dubious usefulness. Oh wait, he's saying lore stuff. I don't care, we're done with this game. Take my junk! I was excited first because I thought he would sell heart pieces, and maybe that would be the last of my missing heart pieces. But instead he's got nothing. I can see how this might be useful in speedruns, like if you could skip dungeons or something somehow by buying these early, but I don't know, it's weird. Like, you would have to get past Act 1 without the glove or the lariat, and I don't see how that's possible. I'm just accidentally mashing too... okay. Accidentally mashing too hard. There we go. You know, this is probably the way to do it. Is, like, if I want to uncover all the mysteries of the post-game, like all of the heart pieces, just, like, do a regular run through the game from the beginning, and then every time I encounter something that I don't recognize, or some mystery, or some part of the dungeon that it looks like I might be able to do something in, then load up my other save and do the thing there. I'm still missing 3 rings. I'm still missing the final pickaxe, which I know that you only get by getting all 13 of... where are the coins? Of these coins. And that's it. That's actually it. We have 100%ed this save file, other than getting those 13 coins and 3 rings. That's not bad. For a game this inscrutable, that's not bad. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go straight to bed. It's not that late, but it feels late because I drank all this gin. Vacation week, starting on Wednesday. What are we gonna start with? What's the first game on the agenda this Wednesday for vacation week? Vacation week is gonna start off with Blaster Master 03. Somewhat ambitiously. God, I hope so, Saturn Meteor. I mean, that's the plan. That's the plan, is to go out and find a new webcam. I mean, ideally, it'll just look the same as this. Like, if this webcam looks like this all the time, I wouldn't need a new webcam. But it does the stupid color adjustment thing at night randomly, and I don't understand why. And I can't be bothered to fix it. I mean, I couldn't find troubleshooting advice for this camera online anywhere. Oh yeah, so here's my achievement list for Prodigal. So yeah. 29.9% of players have completed Act 2. That's the basic ending of the game. That's like roll credits, you beat the game, congratulations. To get like the true ending, Prodigal's Son, that's 13.1% of players have gotten that. And then the true ending, the truer ending, Hero's Rest, 4.3% of players. So there's a big drop off there. Also, apparently Tess is the least common. Oh no, Kirhasa and Terra are the least common marriage partners by far. Oh no, Siska. Only 3% of players have married Siska. Have somehow married Siska. Other than that, though, out of the regular marriageable girls, Tess is the rarest one, and I've got her. The rarest achievement I have is Demon's Dive, which is clearing the Demon Dungeon. 3.6% of players have that. The rarest achievement is actually a Chaos Run. Complete the game with the Chaos Altar active. That seems like that would be not that hard. I got the 0.1% achievement on Vampire Survivor. Nice. I haven't played that game yet, but that is on my list. Is that on? No, that's not on my list for vacation week. But I might be able to fit it in. You told me that game was short, so I might be able to fit it in. I've seen other people talking about this game online. Apparently this thing's like kind of blowing up. It's kind of a huge deal right now. Rarest achievement. I don't see any 0.1% achievements. The rarest achievement in Vampire Survivor is Vandalier, Unite, Ebony Wings, and Peach One, and that's 21.7% of players. Unless there's in-game achievement. Wow. The achievement rates for this game are insane. Like 80% of players have half of the achievements. It's nuts. Anyways, I don't think I have this game scheduled, but we'll probably be able to fit it in during vacation week. I'm off to bed. This was all. Anyways, day one. No, I'm not off to bed. I am off to bed, but Wednesday, Blaster Master 03. I have that scheduled for the whole day. I don't know how long it's going to take, but if we finish it early, I'll get started on Nier Automata. Nier Automata is going to be the main focus of the early days of vacation week. I am very interested and eager to try out that game for various reasons. I'll talk more about Nier Automata when we start playing it. If we don't get around to it on Wednesday, we'll definitely play it on Thursday. But yeah, that's Blaster Master 03 and Nier Automata planned for Wednesday. You can see the rest of the games that I have planned to play for vacation week on this spreadsheet here. And I don't think there's anything else you guys need to know right now. That's it. That's the plan. We're done. Fail to bring Amadeus home. Sorry, I got distracted by Prodigal achievements. Fail to bring Amadeus home. That's an achievement description right there. Thank you all for watching. I'm super stoked and revved up to stream full time starting this Wednesday for a week, and I don't know what your guys' schedules look like. I guess you guys won't take vacations to watch me stream full time for a week, but I hope to see you guys around. I'll certainly be around for the whole week. I'll see you then. Take care. Have a good